from above!
Blue Flame Glove is the first thing I'm trying to chainsaw. After that, maybe I'll start doing silly. What do I even want to head on? Nice. I'm probably going to farm this for a bit. I am severely underleveled. Going into here I was 4 underleveled, but now I'm 3 underlevel. So I feel like it'd just be a good opportunity to farm here for a bit. See if I get some extra currency. It's just a good farm location. I'll at least clear, is this area 58 or 57 still? Still 57, yeah. I'll just clear it to, what's his butt?
Look out!
I could probably just keep going, bro. I bet I could kill him. But this is smart to farm here because it's just so rare to catch the mobs. Be a good way to grind out some experience. It's a good crossbow to get right now. I'm gonna suck an out for that. He's got 2 sockets on it. Alright, I know there's a rare I got that I want to. Yeah, for the oh, it's the Thorns one. Lol. Yeah, unfortunately, I need the chance shards right now. I don't really care about collecting it. I'm not gonna do a Thorns bump and solo stuff on this season. Okay. Great. That is none of what I wanted. I wanted either plus projectile skills or elemental damage to attacks. And that had neither. It goes in the crossbow. Yeah, I want to collect a high armor shield so I can do shield slam and solo self-found at some point, but neither of these are high armor rolls. So I'll go ahead and get rid of both of them.
Speak up. Stay inside. No need to. I shall put this to use. As you wish. A wise choice.
What are the gloves I'm collecting
Goodbye.
again? Gold cast cuffs. Don't have any regals right now.
Get from above!
Oh, those are just so safe. Or whatever you call them, ballistas. I'm already about to level again since I'm so under leveled in this area, so then. Yeah, I feel like I should farm here till like 40. Get like a bunch of levels here. Farm a bunch of rares. Get my regals back up, so I'm kind of wasting them, I assume, on low level shit. And then just slam through Act 3. And get some maps. Start maps today. See how long it takes me to get to Waystone 15s.
More time. Need more mana.
Sit up. Oh, I roll into a bad spot. I might be dead here. I can't believe I got out of there. I should have died. Should have been punished for being stupid. You guys are teleporting all on me though.
Need more mana. One down. Who's next?
Tough burger.
Choke on this.
Yeah, I need to farm here for a bit, get more currency, more better gear. Hopefully upgrade a piece or two. Probably staying here for like 58 maybe. evasion rating here. Come up here, get some dex and more evasion rating. Get these attack speed spots. This is the current plan.
Out of mana. Not yet. Eat this.
This is why I can't wait for Blue Flame. Is the I probably need to mix in some form of freeze spell with my ballistas when I'm like, I don't know if I need to do like I haven't looked at too many of the frost crossbow skills yet, but it's possible I need to use like I don't know, master frost spell or something. But the Blue Flame made my ballistas freeze. That just made like the stuff sit in place to where the other ballista shots would kill it. So right now I just need something to lock them in place. Maybe pin. I think pin's physical damage and this is mostly fire damage.
Do not wander. Speak up. Do not wander. Speak up. Do not wander. Speak up. Take your time.
Only plus one projectile skills.
Take care.
Ooh. These are both nice. Let me see what the damage drop off is from both of them. Just use gas grenade as a base. Or, yeah. Okay, so these ones barely change the damage, but they give me 15 fire res, so at most these are gone. These are significant drop in damage. Nice. New gloves with fire res now. Probably not enough cold damage to freeze now. Still think I need blue flame. But that'll help. I'm just gonna stash these for now. I assume I'm gonna scrap them eventually.
Young man. Do not wander. wares are renowned. Take care.
Death from above!
What's my lightning res? I'm negative lightning res right now. Pretty sure this boss has a lot of lightning res, right? I'll give him a try at 55, but since I'm 2 levels under, I assume I'm going to die because I suck. And then we're going to farm for a couple levels and hopefully get some lightning res during those levels, but let's see how it goes. Drink a little bit. Negative lightning res, 55 and a 57. Let's see.
The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Gianor. My king.
What is that
protect
jiggle
the power
physics,
you were promised.
GGG?
Put an end to this
Jesus.
nuisance.
I had never zoomed in on that.
The second of the Artura. Bow before your king.
Alright. The damage hurts, but it's not one-shotting me. Okay, I'm about to die though. Yeah, I gotta fix my lightning res for sure. Yeah, I'm slowly freezing. I just need either, like I said, I need blue flame or just more cold damage to be able to freeze consistently.
Need more mana! Out of mana. Need more mana! Breathe this in!
Probably should be adding in a fire curse at this point by now, to be honest. I need a shield charge weapon swap for more mobility, and I need a curse. I don't know why I'm not doing either of those.
We're running out of time. End this.
This is the coolest thing in the entire game right now, is this moment. When he cuts this fucking train in half or whatever, that is so awesome. Just from like a cinematic, but just like, how badass is it? Like, now the battlefield is just completely different in a way that makes sense. My dead. Ooh. I fucked up that roll. I rolled too early and I knew I was fucked. I don't know what his AI is doing right now. Oh, I'm bad. I keep rolling really bad. That one was too late and the first one was too early. Well, this was going way easier than I thought it would, despite like me trying to throw the negative lightning res. This is a surprisingly really good solo self combo. Like, I can get this way more optimized.
I will grind you into dust. Of hate. 10,000 spears. Do this now. Oh, we froze him finally.
Yeah, that cold damage paid off finally. Oh shit! I didn't see him flip there. Cold damage almost bodied me. He's about to get stunned. I'm in trouble though. I'm in trouble though. Ooh.
Out of mana.
Oh, he got stunned at the perfect time. I don't know if that roll would have done it.
From above. Out of mana.
Oh, we did it.
Boss lady.
I didn't know if we were going to be able to do that with the negative lightning res and being underleveled, but yeah, this build's performing better than I thought it would. Now the question is, do I sit here farming Dreadnought for a bit, or do I just go in Act 3? I think I'm just going to go in Act 3. Hey, what's up, Kimchi? How you doing, man?
It is done. The war.
Nice. Energy shield evasion and evasion are what I'm looking for. And then I'm saving up high armor shields for a future shield charge haul.
Go on then. I like to know who I'm working for.
It was all up the wild arrow.
Sorry, mate.
How?
Did I finish the quest, or do I have to talk to him more? I think I'm good. I think I'm just gonna go to next. Oh, am I too quiet? Let me see if I can fix that. I don't know if that's too loud. That should probably help. Let me know if I turned it up too much. Let me know if I need to turn that down, or if it's not loud enough. Talk to her.
Welcome. Yes, we can take you to the end.
The beast has grown too powerful. We can no longer contain it through mortal means. There was once an empire that embraced corruption.
Cool. Thanks, Kimchi.
They studied it, mastered it.
Alright, let's look at these items. Fire res, lightning res, max life. Lose 70 energy shield. Lose a little bit of max life. And int. We gain lightning res. This is a big maybe. We see if this takes off any of my stuff. It doesn't. I think we're gonna wear it just because it gets our lightning res back up to 0%. This is also good. It's got basically the same energy shield as his last helmet, but it just, I would need to regal it. Okay. Yeah, I love Bone Storm. Like, it's very possible that my league start for 0.2 will be a Bone Storm Amazon. I really like Bone Storm, and I've been wanting to revisit it. I heard there's an Amazon coming with a mount ascendancy, so I want to do a Bone Storm from the mount. Whoa, that poison damage almost fried me. You're level 58 on 55. At least we're getting experience here. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I'm going the Mount Descendancy, is I know they're going to fix the move speed bug at some point, right? Like, maybe not in 0.2, but you know at some point that move speed bug is gone. So that's why I'm like, okay, let's keep all the things I love about Bone Storm, because I know the Bone Storm damage is there. You can clear Tier 4 Arbiter with Bone Storm. And that was without, like, Giga min-maxing it, too. So I know, like, even if Bone Storm gets slightly nerfed, it'll still be good for clearing Pinnacle content. So now I just gotta fix the mobility. And there's an Amazon with a mount, so it seems like, if it's not my League start, it'll be possibly my second build. But like, that's without knowing all the cool new skills and stuff that are coming, you know. It's just speculation. But yeah, I really like Bone Storm. It's a very fun ability. When you mix it with Snake Pit, it's super awesome.
Look out! Out of mana.
I assume most things are getting nerfed, though. Like, I imagine, like, a lot of the top builds are getting a nerf. This build right now is my Blue Flame Ballista build. I have a video of it on my channel already. But I'm playing solo self-found for the first time right now. So I have, like, no currency or gear build up. This is me, just going in raw for solo self-found for the first time. But yeah, I'm doing my Blue Flame Ballista build right now. The Spirit's all about the Spirit. Yeah, like, that's why I say, like, right now I say one of my first builds is going to be Bone Storm, because I don't know what new skills are coming. And if a Spear comes, or, like, other cool stuff, like, it's possible that none of the Spear abilities call to me. Like, I don't like any of the quarterstaff skills. I don't think I've done a single quarterstaff build because they all look dumb to me. Alright. But yeah. This build's fun. It seems both solo self-found viable and supposed to be my unique tab, right? I bought more tabs. I'm super addicted to this game, so I just went ahead and bought more tabs. Where is my map tab? Which one is it? This one? Yeah. I don't hate that idea. I just like the additional area clear for mapping. Right now I've got not mapping, but just for area spread. Like, if I had a, like, that's something I would do if I had, like, I got lucky with a +4 projectile crossbow. I imagine if I was, like, way worse off in gear, I would have to be using concentrated effect and stuff like that to amp my damage, for sure. And this would be the first thing I would drop. I would drop this, and I would definitely put concentrated effect in there for sure. Like, I would probably run concentrated effect with magnified effect, and with magnified instead of, like, using overabundance if I needed damage. But right now I don't need the damage, so I'm going for the comfort of 4 totems plus magnified. It's not a bad idea, though. Where's my portal at? Oh, over here. Oh yeah, get that whetstone.
Look out!
It's definitely not a bad idea. It's just, there's, yeah, I feel like, that might not be a bad way to min-max the damage. I'm not sure. An extra totem is a lot of damage. I mean, every totem's doing more damage. It's just more damage. Like, you're getting more shots off. Like, it's, you're getting, like, with the scatter shot, every totem is, like, it's not just more damage, it's a lot more damage, because every shot's doing 2 additional, every totem's doing 3 projectiles, so each totem is not just, like, 1 more attack, it's, you know, 3 more attacks, so it's just a lot more shots going off, because the scatter shot. They're also just, like, kind of get aggro all the time from mobs. So they're, like, constantly dying. So having 1 additional out is just, like, now there's, like, always 1 extra out because, yeah, they're dying more. I don't know. There's a lot of perks to it.
My tribe could use that.
See, what I don't know is, like... Well, I definitely should get a flame ability. I've been talking about doing that. Where are my gems? Maybe get the gem level 7 I can help hold. Yeah, get a flame ability going at least for bossing. Sure, we're gonna put that on R. And then I wanted a shield charge.
Yes. Guard if you hear a click. No.
Don't use a tier 3 for that. I don't think it's... I need, Unbreakable. I don't remember what else I would want in it, just for movement. The cooldown one, maybe? Oh no, it would be Ingenuity. Use this tier 2 for it. Okay, put shield charge on Q. Let's raise shields. Well, that problem is solved by Gemling. Like, I don't have mana problems because I have advanced thaumaturgy. Like, maybe that idea works better on Deadeye where I'm kind of struggling with mana, but right now I can have 4 totems down at all times without ever going and then I just spam grenades in between. But there's lots of ways to fix mana otherwise, though. But also, you have, like, a perk that is giving you... a chance to summon 2 totems. So, like, half the time you're not ever actually putting 4 casts down. You're putting 3 casts down. So either way, you're doing 3 spawns. So, like, I don't know. It does. I don't see a real downside to having the extra totems. Ooh, what did I change that fucked up? Oh, I put the shield on. That's right. Okay, so I gotta set up the weapon stuff. But it might just be a personal playstyle thing. I don't know. I like the extra totems. There's no wrong way to play it. Use with weapon set 2. And then every other one should be... I don't know if I have to do this. I think it just forces me back to 1, right? Cool. But yeah, that might be something I have to optimize at some point out of this build. But right now, my mana is super good. Alright, let's see how well I can handle. Oh, I should check the vendors for more stuff though.
We don't eat anything.
Hey?
There's a scuff on that one. No refunds. If you hear a click,
4 more uniques, and then I get my first chance to make blue flame.
Ah, some pretty things, yes?
Can I craft this right now? I can. Let's see what happens. Well, that's not a good start. That's not a good start. I don't think that's even worth regaling at this point. We'll put it in the stash in case I change my mind later. Can I upgrade anything?
Artillery
This is
ballista
already
is an
13.
emplacement.
Okay, everything's already 13. Right, but it's not, we're not talking about single target DPS only here. Like, the 4th totem is not just a DPS increase option. Like, you're getting more shots out is you getting more coverage out on the screen.
Incoming!
Like, 4 of these firing is going to kill more mobs on the map than 3 of them firing, right? And concentrated effect reduces the area of effect. So not only what you're doing is making you have 3 out, which is that's less of them out attacking on the map, but now you're reducing your area of effect, right? Concentrated effect reduces the area of effect. So, like I said, it's not always about math. There's the comfort of it. But yes, on my Deadeye, you can go watch my Deadeye streams. On my Deadeye, I swap the concentrated effect for bossing. I swap Magnify for concentrated effect, and I keep the 4 totems. But for, I don't know. Yeah, yes, you're right. The math is better that way. You do like good damage with concentrated effect there, but you're not doing the 4th totem strictly for the damage there. Where is the where's the mana thing? There's usually a checkpoint around here. Here we go. I needed the mana from the checkpoint. Like, if mana wasn't a problem at all, I would probably run a 2 Ballista setup, one that was for single target, one that was for mapping. But right now, at least when I get to endgame for the Ballista builds, I have to run Inspiration because it's so much damage. Or it's so much mana for the high skill cost Ballista. So, like, no matter what, when I get to, like, no matter what, unless I'm, I guess, a Gemling, you have to gem swap for Inspiration. So at that point, you might as well just gem swap for Concentrated Effect too then, right? Yeah, single target for sure. Like, I don't, yeah, maybe, like, for single target, I should be swapping, like, if I only had, yeah, if that was the option, but if anything for single target, I would be swapping out Concentrated Effect for Magnified Effect right now, based off my current gem setup. But yeah. Right now, I'm not having mana issues. Like, I can keep 4 up permanently pretty easily. Let's see how I'm already almost back to full before any of them respawn there. Like, But I'm just leveling right now. I think like the Giga maximized play would be like you'd have 2 artillery ballista setups. I'm just not sure yet. Oh, where was I going? Oh, right, this way. Do I get the move speed and evasion rating? Yeah. 10% evasion rating, 3% move speed. We take that, sure. I didn't put flammability down on that guy, and he was still a pretty easy kill. Build's performing well for a solo self-found leveling. This might be a go-to leveling build for me. At least for mercenaries. Armor, evasion, shield, but those mobs are annoying. I gotta stop like face rolling into stuff. Sometimes the fights go super easy and I just like get overconfident and I just start like face running into stuff. I wanted to... What did I want to do? I keep forgetting I put shield charge on. Oh, I wanted to make concentrated effect, but I think I have it already in my grenade. I'll keep it in my explosive grade for now. Just gotta remember to swap it for bossing.
Look out!
Yeah, it depends on what I end up doing ultimately with the Gemling Ascendancies. I don't think I'll be taking the 2 of the same kind of support gem for this build. But if you did, that would solve a lot of the problems because you'd be able to run Inspiration in both gems. But I think you would either have to give up the mana recovery, the mana cost ascendancy point, which you could, or you'd have to give up the +1 gem level, which you also could. So technically, yeah, that would work, I guess, with Gemling. That might ultimately be what I end up doing in endgame. Is like right now I'm taking advanced thaumaturgy for the 30% less cost of skills. And what I could do with my last 4 is take gem studded, run 2 artillery ballistas, 1 for single target, 1 for bossing. But that means I'm not getting +1 level to all skills and then quality of all skills. Which might be fine, to be honest. That might be like just the ultimate play here. But also, if mana's not a problem, I drop advanced thaumaturgy, get implanted gems, and then get gem studded. And then you can run 2 setups. Yeah, I'm doing basically the exact same thing as my Blue Flame Deadeye, my Blue Flame Ballista Deadeye, except I'm at the mercenary starting point. And yeah, like I said, I don't even have inspiration in artillery ballista, and advanced thaumaturgy is like more than enough to handle mapping. I don't have like anything really into mana regen at all, except for that, so. Oh yeah, this is like I'm literally doing my Blue Flame Ballista Deadeye build, which was like all attack speed and evasion build. But I'm just doing it on my Gemling, so. And I think I was stacking mana regen on it. It's been like a week or two since I played that build, so I forget what I was doing. But I was doing mainly mana regen with inspiration. It was rough, but it was working.
Look out!
I hate these rolling turds. I guess whatever I'm looking for is in the middle. Ooh.
Need more time. Need more mana.
Trying to find the cave and the next area. Okay, here's the next area. Let's find the cave first.
Look out!
Dead. These monkeys almost fucked me up. Trail of fire was hurting. No wonder. This guy's got elemental res aura. Ouch. Jesus. Not again, bucko. Heck, so far so good. I haven't hit any real walls. I thought I was gonna have to farm Dreadnought for a while because I went into it 4 levels under, but I just went through and killed the final boss, and then now I'm in Act 3. Pretty squishy, but like I haven't hit any serious walls so far, which I was expecting to hit a wall at some point and have to like grind for a bit, but nope, not quite. Right now I'm gonna go for these evasion spots. And then we'll get this attack speed spot. How you doing, Ektos? Alright, I need to clear this dude. Shop since I leveled up. I forgot I should be doing that every time I level up. Yeah, at some point I'm gonna go play my Flame Blast build for a bit and decide if I'm gonna make a guide on it or not. But mainly just trying to get this guy into mapping. Okay, I won't.
What do you anything catch your eye?
Nope, I like both of those.
Don't eat anything colorful.
Hey, nice man, grats. Yeah, I'm running into points where it's like, here I am pushing into maps soon. Like, I just got to Act 3, right? So I'm not at maps yet, but like when I'm done, I'm like 28, 20, and 0. So it's like, fuck.
How goes it? Guard you well. If you hear a click, duck.
Like, I really like both of these gloves. Let me see how much of a damage difference these gloves are. Oh yeah, my damage goes up. I figured they would. Alright, we're gonna regal the gloves. We take lightning res. Did it get a socket too with that regal? No, it had a socket. I'm tripping. Oh, and our socket makes it even more nice. We're going to exalt it. Fuck it. We take that. We take that. Okay. And yeah, this were armor, so we didn't really care about armor. Now I can socket whatever res I want into it. See how I am on these. 4 fire reses. 1 cold res. No lightning reses. Do I have a lightning res in any of these? These might be lightning reses. What are you? Element threshold. I don't give a fuck about you. Okay. None of these were lightning res. Okay. Which I believe is my. It's not my worst. It's my third. It's close to worst though. I think I'll just swap a fire res into it right now since I got 4 of them. Okay, cool. Good damage upgrade. Good res upgrade. Life gain when hit with attacks. Good solid upgrade that I just crafted from the vendor technically. I count this as a solo self-found dub. I have successfully applied the basic concepts of crafting and solo self-found to make myself an upgrade that actually is nice. I did it, fam. I don't care how basic it is. We count those dubs. Okay, so we're gonna stash you. We'll probably vendor you. Okay, what is my current neck? 12. Oh, my neck sucks. 12 strength, 10 int. How does this brick me? So it's just my gloves, which require 88 int. So I'm losing 10 int. Okay, so I'll need to swap some stats around. Oh, I can just use this all attribute snick though. Let's go ahead and regal that. 33 max life, we take that. Alright, that is a significant upgrade itself. Cool. And none of my gear got bricked. Alright. Also an item I just got from the vendor. Gotta remember to check the vendor. Okay. Check my flask.
Found in the jungle. Don't drink the water.
I can upgrade this in 2 levels. Oh, I had a portal up. Oh, you mean Witch Hunter? Yeah, I thought about, so there's the upcoming races for PoE 2, and I'm thinking about, I'm gonna enter them. And at first I thought it was a race for all of the ascendancies. And I was thinking, okay, I'll do Witch Hunter with this build. Because not many people are gonna probably be doing Witch Hunter, and Witch Hunter will probably be great for this build. But then I realized it wasn't for each ascendancy, it was just each thing, and since it's only Act 1 normal, or Act 1 through 3 normal, I'm probably skipping ascendancies for the speedrun anyway. But yeah, Merc seems, or Witch Hunter seems decent.
Death from above!
Main reason I went Gemling for this character is because a lot of people on my last Blue Flame Ballista build were asking for a Witch Hunter version. And Witch Hunter seems smart, or not Witch Hunter, a Gemling. And Gemling seems smart for first solo self-found character. Where is that stupid ass cave? There's no way it's right here. I'm going to check just to be safe. Yeah, I think people sleep on Witch Hunter because right now the damage is so high that like so many builds can one-shot bosses, but eventually you're not going to be able to one-shot a boss. And Witch Hunter's Culling and Decimating Strike doing percentage-based damage will like, if you just have a high raw DPS build that doesn't require Ascendancy to do damage, Witch Hunter doing that much percentage life damage is like going to be valuable. Like you're talking about like, let's say they get to the point where you have like 5 to 10 minute pinnacle boss fights. Witch Hunter is going to reduce those fights by minutes.
Swore I'd never fight in the jungle again, damn it.
And then the concentration stuff is really cool because they'll just like make the bosses do their abilities less, which is just obviously a huge dub. Yeah, I really like my Witch Hunter for all my Thorns builds and stuff. I definitely prefer Witch Hunter to Gemling. My next one of these I do is probably going to be a Witch Hunter for sure. Though I could, depending on how Druid's Ascendancies goes, like if they have like an ally base Ascendancy, because I know like sometimes Druid designs go with like pets and stuff, and totems technically count as an ally, so I could see like if Druids have a bunch of animal summons and they have like a bunch of ally buffs, then this build could be good at Druid, so there's possibility there.
Should ask Miss Verlai about this.
Yeah, agreed. I really like Witch Hunter. Like, my Witch Hunter Thorns build was one of my most fun builds I've done. It was, like, the only way to make Thorns viable. For, like, mapping, at least. It's still not good for bossing. That guy is clowning on me.
No mana.
Oh, he's accurate, so my evasion was not doing anything versus him. He wants me, though.
Need more mana.
I don't know why I never cursed him. Oh, he's evasive. Yeah, I'm definitely not accuracy capped right now. Yeah, I don't remember how I leveled my first mercenary, my witch hunter. Oh, I think I leveled my witch hunter lightning rod, lightning arrow, and then endgame I swapped to thorns because I wanted to see if culling strike and the explosion stuff was proccing off of thorns, and it was. So it ended up being a great thorns build. But yeah, when I leveled that character, that was super early on, and I just think I leveled with Fubgum's build.
Need more mana.
Come on, give me more chance shards. I want to make my blue flame gloves. What is this for the last spirit? We'll do this later. What's my fire res? It's gonna be annoying fire right now, I bet. We'll give it a shot.
I'm in their home turf.
But
now.
I'm gonna do it after I get the rest of the waypoints in the next area, so this zone doesn't despawn. Oh, I thought that path was closed off for some reason. Oh, you're being a real jerk. Your pig ass is gonna block that whole hall. Yeah, maybe it is the two Ballista 2 jewel setup for Gemling. That's the play. We'll level on my 56 and a 59 zone. Dead. Oof. Keep rolling myself in the bad spots. Oh, let's get the waypoint here. And I think I have everything I need. Oh, gotcha, yo-yo. Didn't know that.
Pretty.
Okay. Do I want to go at my spirit right now? Levels this zone.
But I'm
59.
not touching a damn thing round here.
Let's go see how getting the spirit goes. I'd just be getting Ghost Shroud Dance, but whatevs. Let's see if this is clearable. Oh yeah, this is like I'm 4 levels under this. I'm really punching up coming here this early. Let's see. If we leave, I'll go to do Chimeral Wet Hands, but we'll stick it out here for now. See if we can kill this turd boss at this level. Do I get my next gem yet? No, it's 58. I gotta stop rolling into stuff when I'm this under leveled and under geared. I gotta just keep playing back and safe. Not like it's hardcore. If I die, it's not a big deal, but I'd rather not die. Nice, let me know how that goes. Because it was limited to like mace skills or whatever, I didn't seem too interested into it, but that does sound cool if you can pull that off. I have not looked into that ability yet. I'm about to die. A lot of flash charges. Yeah, that's like the part of the reason why I haven't done anything with my Flame Vast build yet, is like I'm at this weird cap that I have to do weird things to make it better. I don't like that. I should probably just do a video about it because a lot of people liked it, but it's just I wouldn't be confident going into it versus the Citadel boss. Oh, yeah, I had no flash charges, so I should have went to town. Yeah, that area was just a little too out of my depth. Way too underleveled for it. I should probably farm Chimero for a bit. Yeah, I mean, it's based off of projectile damage and elemental damage, so you just gotta... An element, it's, projectile skills on attack on your crossbow and elemental damage with attack, so... I don't think I'm gonna hit a ceiling with this build, though. I'm killing Citadel bosses and Arbiter just fine on my main build. I just have to craft for it. And the only thing you're crafting for is elemental damage for attack and projectile skills. At some point, I'll get that. I just have to like clear enough maps and then craft enough crossbows.
What do you...
I'm not worried about this build hitting a cap. I'm definitely killing Arbiter on this character. Ooh, 30 FR's D. I don't hate that.
Keep your eyes sharp.
It'll take a lot of luck because, yeah, I'm going to eventually need either +6 or +7 projectile skills and a high elemental damage to attacks, but... definitely not possible.
Still alive. Some odds and it's idea. Be wary.
Amulet? Can I use you yet? Or do I have a better one? Oh, I can't use you now. Sweet. I don't think so. I think it's just luck. I think you just have to, like, from my understanding, it's just 3 to 1ing, right? Like, you just have to 3 to 1, convert your 3 of the crossbow you want, and then hope it re-rolls into having a high projectile roll with a high elemental damage roll. Like, the crafting in this game does not seem very fun, but since you're really only after those 2 stats, I don't think it'd be like... You just have to pick up every crossbow you see for a while. But it's not like... I don't know. I don't see that being unrealistically hard to pull off. But maybe I'm just completely wrong. Maybe I'm going to be here in a week without having a good crossbow. But already the +4 is really nice. Like, at +4 right now, it's like 1009 base, and then without that crossbow, it's 585. So it's like almost doubling my damage just from this one +4 without bonus elemental damage to attacks on it. So yeah, you just gotta hope you get a +5, 6, 7, and then one with elemental damage to attacks. One point I had a high elemental damage to attacks crossbow, but it didn't. I didn't get projectile skills on it. I mean, I guess I'll farm Chimera for a little bit. I don't know. I'm just gonna keep going through the campaign. I'm just like I just feel too squishy and underleveled.
I knew it.
Chimera's decent farm spot, I guess. I think I need to add in like frost grenades with like a fast detonation time or something to freeze mobs more. A lot of the time they're like just casually walking out of the bombardment, which Blue Flame fixes. I was pathing to get these as fast as possible, but I think I'm just gonna scoop these for now. Just get my evasion higher. Should probably move some more points into those spots. Wonder how soon I'll be able to do my next Ascendancy. I'm guessing sometime in the early 70s. For killing the Scorpion. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to be playing Trade like as my league start every time. I'm just at the point where I'm bored. I've played so much of the game that I've got every character. I don't see Solo Self-Found becoming my main mode. At all. No, sir. Maybe in like 5 to 10 years when I'm like giga bored of the game and I've got like everything done and there's no... Oh shit, that guy fucked me up. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna be trade. I do not like solo Southbound personally. And especially if they add like in-game auction houses or something like that to the game, then in trade gets like less painful to interact with, then yeah, I would be a trade Andy. No, I'm mainly doing this just to see what it's like, to be honest. But no, a lot of my builds depend on trade. Like, some of my like Thorns builds and stuff, or like my weird Arctic Armor builds and stuff, I could not do those without trade. Or not near as well and as fun, you know.
That's one down.
Yeah, this place was good XP. I'm glad I came in. Yeah, that's partly why. Yeah, that's partly why I'm doing. That's I guess the real reason why I'm doing this is like the idea that this is me relearning the fresh start experience is like what convinced me to play solo Self-Found. It's like, oh, I'll try solo Self-Found, but the main reason I'm doing it is because like, yeah, I get that fresh start experience again. Yeah. This is a good way to be like, yeah, it's good practice for when 0.2 comes out. Like getting to endgame fast. Like, I want to go to endgame with a build that I know is going to be able to clear well, so I can get a lot of currency for my builds. One of the problems I had with 0.1 is I was just like, all of my builds were forced to be made with like 3 to 4 divines at a time. But now that I understand the game more and the economy more, I feel like I can make a lot more currency in the first 2 weeks. And then be much more set for the rest of the league.
Need more mana.
And for like how I want to play a Bone Storm build, you can't level Bone Storm without Snake Pit Pearl Ring. And good luck crafting that pre-endgame, right? I still don't even have enough for my first chance orb, so.
Need more mana.
And like, you know, the RNG of getting that as a drop is just too low. But in trade, I'm sure by the time I'm level 40, there will be a Snake Pit Pearl Ring on the auction or on trade site for like 10 exalts or something. 5 exalts, 2 exalts. They'll pop up because people will want the quick flip for the exalts. And Snake Pit Pearl Ring is not like a high in demand rare, right? So
They're long gone.
yeah, I haven't figured that out. I don't know why I chose to level a Ballista Gemling. I don't see this being my league starter at all. I'm actually chunking this boss way more than I thought. I didn't even curse him. Nice, saw some good damage.
Need more mana. Need a sec.
Like, to be honest, like, of all the ascendancies, like, when I'm thinking about the upcoming speedruns and how, it's just Act 1 through 3 normal, for most of the ascendancies, I think, okay, if I'm just trying to kill Doriani as fast as possible on normal, you don't need the ascendancy, right? But Witch Hunter is potentially the one ascendancy where I'm like, maybe Culling and Decimating Strike for how much it'll speed up just all kill times of every mob in the game, not just bosses, but rares, white mobs, like those two things baseline on like every spell. Now, I still don't think it'll be worth doing. I don't think I think the fastest times will all be skipping ascendancies. It's just like, you add like 20 to 30 minutes to your run by doing them, when all you have to do is go to Doriani. But if there was any ascendancy, I would think that's like, oh hell yeah, this is good for it.
What's this then?
I would go with Witch Hunter. And that's possibly what I do for my first race now that... Because I'm planning on going into my first race with this build now that I've practiced it once. And it's possible I go into it with Witch Hunter in mind. Still can't use these yet. I think I leveled up somewhere there, so let's go check. Oh, I didn't mean to go to my hideout. Let's go check vendors.
Yeah, take your time. Keep your eyes sharp. What do you need? Some odds my tribe could use. Don't eat anything colorful.
I think you do whatever you want. It's not Act 6. It's only an Act 3. As far as from what I read on the page, it was only an Act 3 race. It was just Act 1 through 3. First the Doriani. I thought it, like, if it's an Act 6 race, yes, 100% it's worth it. But as far as I can tell, it's only an Act 3 race. Yeah, I did Molten Blast on my Invoker Monk, and it felt fine. Like, obviously, Deadeye's going to be insane, but you can play it on anything. I played it on my Invoker Monk, and it was fine. Molten Blast is broken. Right, yeah, I need to check vendors, right.
How goes it? If you hear a click, duck.
Yeah, but like my well, for leveling for sure, it's harder to do it. But my totem guy is, which one is it? My totem guy's a Deadeye. It's basically the same build I'm doing on my my current dude. Just pathing from here instead of passing down here like this. You just path through here and cut over here.
I don't have enough mana.
But yeah, that's part of the reason why I went Mercenary, is because it had the closer totem start. Definitely a perk, but not required. I don't know what to do with this guy. He's so fun, but like I optimized some of the fun out of him to make him better for bossing, and he's still just not good enough at bossing. Like at one point I had the explosion going off a screen and it was super fun that way. Now it's better, but I don't know, it's just not good enough. I don't know if I should make a video about it. Yeah, go check out my Blue Flame Ballista video. Yeah, it's a Deadeye. My original Ballista video was a Deadeye, yep. Yeah, it works fine on that. My solo self-on one is the Mercenary.
What have you learned? How?
I got a different idea.
What do you mean, yo, for like the Flame Blast build? Like that, I get, like, that's what I, like, part of me is like, thinks it's okay to make the video, as long as I'm like in the video, I'm like being upfront with that, it should be fine. But I don't know, for some reason I just get super self-conscious about some of my builds. I just like, I don't know why. It's very fun, and it's like good at mapping. It's a fantastic mapping build. It's probably my favorite mapping build, to be honest. But it's just, I could not fix the bossing issue with it. Yeah, I've also made like a billion builds, so they all blur together for me too.
That's gonna come alive, isn't it? I just know it.
Yeah, maybe I'll like start editing that video tonight or something, and like tweak back some of my edits I made, because like there's a lot of changes I made to the build that like reduce the area of effect and stuff to try and fix single target, and it did help that. But hey, what's up, Illuster? Yeah, but I never put that. I would never put that in any of my builds. I feel like in most of my videos I make it clear that I'm not optimizing my build to the utmost. Like, I just don't trust myself with the map, because I know, like, even if I'm using Path of Building, there's probably something I'm not accounting for in it that's, like, throwing off the numbers that I didn't, like, accurately look into or something. What are these again? Oh, flask quality, right. Yeah, it was a very fun Chronomancer build, though. But when I was looking up other people's Flame Blast builds, they were all... Oh, shit, I got one shot there. The woes of relying on evasion. Yeah, I'm not sure evasion stacking is the play for solo self-found fresh start. Because there's a few times where I just get, like, clobbered by these ground AoE slams. But I'm also just, like, walking into stuff. Like, I get very brain off sometimes with this build, because, like, at moments it feels like the easiest build in the world. You just put your totems down and you watch. So, like, I just get in the habit of, like, doing this, walking into stuff, and then I die. So it's just bad habits. Just bad habits. Gotta break them.
This is a find. Oh, goodness.
Of course.
57 and a 60.
Get from above.
It is essentially the Blue Flame Ballista build for Gemling, yeah. I don't have a Blue Flame... This is my first solo self-found character, so I don't have any, like, gear at all. I'm trying to craft Blue Flame Blasters as fast as I can, though. But yes. I'm trying to do it in solo self-found, so... If I can pull it off in solo self-found... there'll definitely be a video for it. And so far, the leveling has been going solid, so I imagine there'll be a video for this at one point. Appreciate it, Mega Man. Appreciate you, Yo-Yo. Yeah, like when I first was going to start, like when I never had a plan to make PoE videos. When I look at PoE videos, like, all the creators I like for PoE and stuff, they're just, like, all the videos they make, they're just, like, super in-depth, and, like, there's so much details you have to cover in PoE videos that, like, it just seemed like, oh, okay. There's no way I'm going to be able to do that. But luckily, at least so far in PoE 2... people don't seem to be stressing those details too much. Because all of my builds are super unoptimized. Like, I don't think one of them has been, like, off. Like, maybe one of my Bone Storm videos ended up being optimized well. But the original release of it was horribly optimized. And, like, there's never really, like, negative comments about that. Like, all of the things that are talking about the optimization are always from a positive perspective. It's always with, hey, this is cool. This is what you can do to make it better. And I'm excited to see what it looks like once you fix it. Versus, like, other games I used to make content for, like the WoW community is, like, always just super toxic, right? Like, anytime you're wrong about, like, it doesn't matter if you make a WoW guide, if you are right 99.9% of the info, if there is one thing wrong, or even if at one point you, like, click a spell in your video, you will get massacred in the comments. And that's what I was assuming was going to be like with making PoE videos. It was just going to be, like, overly toxic, just because I knew there would be just so much wrong in my builds. And of course there are toxic comments every once in a while, but yeah, I assumed I would get one reaction, but I never really got that reaction. It has always been, like, and it's probably because, like you said, I'm very, like, honest with my approach. I'm not trying to deceive anyone. I'm just showing people how I'm having fun with the game. But yeah, it's just like it's a very different expectation or reality from what I expected. It's just everyone's always very nice. Yeah, but written guides aren't fun. The only reason I do written guides for my videos is because I did my video for it. Like, I like making videos. I like video editing. It's the main reason I have the channel, is to teach myself video editing. So, Like, yeah, I could just go make a written guide and, like, do the math for that and stuff. That sounds awful and boring. I'm not going to do that. If I end up making a video, I'll do a written guide alongside it to, like, complement the video. But for me, a lot of what I do is just I like to make the videos. I'm from the United States. I live in Texas right now. Yeah, no, I don't really get mean comments ever. Like, I don't, and by mean comments, like, I don't mean criticism and stuff. Like, criticizing the videos or the content is fine, but, like, in the WoW video scenes, like, you just get some really, like, just mean, toxic comments, and never really see that. Oh, yeah. No, and, like, it's not, like, I don't want to generalize the whole community and, like, all the streamers and stuff, because, like, there are some that have been fantastic, but, like, yeah, I don't see me, like, I casually will upload a WoW video every once in a while, but I don't ever see me making WoW content ever again. I've basically quit every Blizzard game at this point, except for the version of Classic WoW I play, just because I love the guild I raid with. But, like, Blizzard as a company, like, I work in game development, and a lot of, like, I have friends that work at Blizzard, and I know, like, at the company itself, there are hardworking individuals that genuinely care about their games, but Blizzard Activision as a whole is a cancer. They treat their employees horribly, they underpay them, they give them insane timelines, and they're understaffed. I mean, there's a reason why that, like, all of the top and best employees they have left the company despite being promoted to positions of, like, prominence and stuff. Like, so just, like, Blizzard as a whole, I really don't see me wanting to, like, until they have a gigantic, not just culture shift at their company, but just as a development process. Like, as a game developer myself, I find, like, a lot of how they operate offensive. Like, it genuinely upsets me and makes me mad from a professional standpoint. Like, when Rod Ferguson said what he said about Diablo, like, in the middle of Path of Exile 2 having a really cool moment, like, I know PoE 2 fans, like, made a meme of it and thought it was funny, but that pissed me off because you have these GGG devs who have worked very hard on this game and are finally getting a chance to show it to the world, and the world is loving it, and then they're, you know, being insecure about their product and having to say silly stuff to take away from the moment. It's just stuff like that. And, like, I used to work in Heroes of the Storm esports and StarCraft esports, and, like, just seeing how that company treated its employees, like, they used to all live in, like, a house of 5 employees together because they, like, couldn't afford to live to, like, in that area because they're all making, like, $35K a year. It's just, like, they're not a good company. And the timelines they give their, yeah, I don't know. I could rant about why I dislike Blizzard Activision as a whole for a long time. Alright, let's try swapping to Concentrated Effect. Oh, I'll let myself get one shot there. Let's not do that. But yeah, like, I love Classic WoW. Like, I'm a big Classic WoW Andy. I'm playing Season of Discovery right now. I love Hardcore WoW. I love those games, and I would happily keep playing them for the rest of my life. I'm just, like, after seeing how GGG, like, I know people are super upset about the PoE 1 stuff. I completely understand why they ended up where they ended up. It's so easy to mismanage, like, a project of this scale and underestimate your scope and stuff. So obviously I don't think they intentionally pulled the stuff with PoE 1 losing some support. This guy is so dangerous. It's so hard to see him with all the explosions. But after seeing, like, I have so much admiration for GGG. Like, they genuinely care about their games. I know PoE 1 players are upset, but I disagree with a lot of what they say. Damn, this guy is so tough. I don't think I have the fire res for him. We'll try one more time. Yeah, I play SOD. But yeah, I don't know. I have so much respect for GGG after like learning more about them the last year and two that like I can't support Blizzard games anymore. I just can't. They're disgraceful to their community. They're disgraceful to their own employees. They're disgraceful to the people who worked before them. Like, it's just bad. Yeah, Season of Discovery is what I play. Yeah, I love my Blue Flame build, my Magma Barrier builds. Yeah, like, I don't know. I see people say I make meme and off-meta builds. I've never even really... I know why they call them that, and they are technically that. I've never really seen them that way. I just see me... I'm just chasing what seems fun. I'll see an interaction, and I'll go... Like, I just get a thought, and I'm like, oh, I wonder if Arctic Armor poisons. And then it just leads to an Arctic Armor poison build. It's not like I'm trying to make meme meta build, off-meta builds. I just accidentally happens. And I don't, like, go stop myself from following that thread by being like, well, it's not going to work because it won't have X amount of damage. I just follow the thread, and eventually I hit the end of it. But yes, they are meme off-meta builds. I just don't know why... I just don't see them that way. But they are meme off-meta builds, for sure. It's so hard for me to see. I've got really bad eyes. And there's like all the explosions are just so nuts.
Look out!
That's my excuse I use for dying. I'm gonna stick with it. What attack is this? Oh, I'm dead. Ooh, I got lucky there. I mean, that was calculated positioning on my end. Nope, dead. Yeah, I might need to come back. Then need to farm for a bit. I'm gonna give him one more attempt. One more try. I can beat him. I just gotta stop sucking. Appreciate it, Evil Stir. Yeah, I don't know. Like I used to have like such a I don't know. I used to hold them in such reverence. Like I said, I used to be super big in the esports for StarCraft and Heroes of the Storm. And then when I finally started working esports events for them as like a commentator and like a observer and events and stuff, like when I would realize like the employees were like being so horribly underpaid and they were working like 80 hours a week. It was just like, holy shit, this company's making so much money. And they had a motto at the time. Like, it was like a super toxic work culture. Like, they would say stuff like, you want to be here. Like, you were sacrificing now for the future. Because, like, you want to be a Blizzard developer. Like, it was very gross and cult-like. Like, and I was just like, oh. And this was all before the gross sexual assault stuff started happening with like the Cosby room and stuff. Like this was before all that. This was all in like 2014. I was just like, holy shit. I can't believe all of my friends who are employees at this company are like being treated this way. And I'm sure things are better now, but with the way they're handling Season of Discovery's development, they put the developers on such an insane timeline that they're not ever, like, it's just, Season of Discovery is suffering as a game because they're, like, forcing them to make a patch every 8 weeks. And the devs don't have a big enough team to handle that, so it's just, like, really, like, I don't know, like, they're understaffed, and, like, I know they're just getting, like, I know the people who are doing the, because they do these live streams where like you have the lead devs on that all seem to care, and you can tell they're frustrated with Blizzard themselves. But they're just forced these timelines that they can't deal with, and it's just like Blizzard Activision as a company is just, oh man. I can't see when he's about to cast that one. That's the one I've died to almost every time. I just can't see when it's coming. Let me watch the VOD. I need to watch the VOD. I need to see the windup for that one. That's the attack that gets me every time. It's so fast. Man, he does that so fast. Like, it's so hard for me to see because of all the molten blast explosions, but he just does it so fast. The wind-up time for that attack seems like almost nothing. Is it always after he does the ground? Oh, it's always after he does that ground circle spit. Okay. You don't fight this guy much in mapping. He's only in, like, one of the weird, like, mountain ones, and you don't run into mountains much. So, you just gotta learn the attack. Well, now that I know the animation for that, I should be able to kill it without the pillars, but that's what my point is. Yeah, that's what my thought process is there, Evil Sir, is like that company can afford to, like the classic WoW games have a lot of the times more viewership and players than the main game. Yet the dev team for the classic team is like 20 people total versus retail, which is hundreds of people. Like, the classic team just gets no support, and it's just like, we know Blizzard has the money to support them, and they're stressing these devs out with unrealistic timelines. This is all speculation, of course. I don't know this stuff, but sorry I'm going on a rant. Obviously, you can tell I'm very passionate about game development, and I've spent so much time as a Blizzard gamer. I used to travel the world for Heroes of the Storm esports events and stuff, like that shit was my life for so long, and just seeing how, like, seeing a good company being ran now, like, by GGG versus them, it's just like, what are they doing? GGG doesn't have the resources Blizzard does. Just so much corporate greed. Alright, focus. I am not talking about Blizzard for this entire fight. Okay, that's not the one. It's this one. Okay. Boom. We're learning. Only after my 13th character did I learn how to do that mechanic, because I'm not actually one-shotting the boss. Oh, wow. I had no idea where that was going to go. Well, we can beat this guy now. I just gotta not die to that mechanic. Yeah, it's he has two breath attacks. One of them is like a long forward one, and then one of them is he's spitting on the ground in front of him. And the one where he's spitting on the ground in front of him, he'll do that flurry after. Yeah, like, this is, like, I have not had a fresh campaign playthrough since my first character. Every character after that, I've used, like, Gold Rim on and stuff, like, I haven't, I've been one-shotting bosses through the campaign for so long with twink characters that, I just never learned some of the mechanics, I guess. And then, yeah, when you fight this boss in mapping, you usually one-shot him. And obviously, I'm under-leveled and under-res cap. That doesn't help, but obviously skilled issue. Alright, he's about to be stunned. Whew. Okay, that's the one I just attacked to. He says Taste Flame. Okay, now here's this one. Okay. That's the leap. Chase flames that. Jesus. Not like this. What is that attack? Oh, he says that's that same attack. Okay, that's the long breath. That's the close breath. Okay, hide. Nice.
Your job's long over me, old mate. Take a rest.
Crazy when you actually learn the mechanics of the fight, you can do it. Yeah, I just spent like so many of my campaign playthroughs where yes, skill is part of the recipe for sure. Part of the equation is if you don't have the skill, you can, you know, get the gear to overcome that. Yes. So it's definitely not a skill issue. But you can overcome anything by dodging those attacks. But yeah, that was hard. That was definitely hard. I'm having fun though. It is a fun challenge doing solo self-found. Like if I had trade at this point, like I've wasted, like I want to say, I had a Chaos Orb at one point that I threw on something. I don't know why. I was being silly. I've gone through like maybe 12 to 13 Exalts at this point. Like at that point, even in a fresh start trade realm, at this point, I'd be able to buy like anything I want to solve like most of my issues. Like there'd be so many 1 Exalt buys I can do that would just give me so much more resistances and stuff. Like trade solves so much, but I'm having fun with solo self-found so far. Oh, it made me drop that thing when I left. Lol. Gotta go pick it up. I keep forgetting I put on shield charge. Oh, I've died, so all this stuff respawned. Oh, right, I need to put magnified effect back. Oop, that's the wrong one. I'm at the point where I can't watch chat while actively fighting. Every time I do, I almost die. Alright. I don't know if this is going to help me more or hurt me more at this point. We'll see. Oh, yeah. I don't know if Wanderlust is the boots. There's a chest piece I use that I really like for leveling that gives you evasion rating and gives you move speed. And then, of course, you got Pillar, right? Like, anytime you get Pillar in a solo self-found, like, a fresh start instance, like, an early Pillar drop is game-changing, right? So there's just some uniques that just trivialize leveling, and yeah, like anytime I'm leveling any character, I'm using a couple of those uniques, and then I just buy like a couple, like a ring or two, or a belt with high res, and I don't have to worry about gear for the rest of leveling. So yeah, it definitely makes things so much more nice. Across the board. But yeah, I don't ever see me being solo self-found. Like the builds I like to try, like I don't ever see me how do you pull off a Thorns build and solo self-found reasonably well? Like Thorns is so dependent on getting Thorns from like so many different jewels, so many different item pieces. Like, and then you need multiple uniques right now. You need I think it's 2 uniques, boots and helmet for Thorns right now. But I imagine at some point it's going to be adding a Thorns flail. So it's just like Thorns, you have to like have so much stuff, and like there's just so many builds. Like obviously I would if I had Blue Flame this entire leveling process, which on like a fresh start, like on 0.2, if I started with this build as a leveling build, which I doubt I will, but if I did, I'd have Blue Flame on by now. And all this stuff would be getting frozen, and that would make it so much easier. Like, so I just don't ever see me not playing trade as my main. It's just too, am I 58 yet? Oh, I am 58. Nice. How much of a damage upgrade is this going to be? I'm currently at 1009, and we're going to 1163. Nice. 100 damage upgrade. Yeah, that amulet, yep. And then, of course, like, all of my builds right now use Ingenuity Belt. I've not killed King of the Mist before. I've never seen Audience with the King once. So, I wouldn't even have an Audience or a Ingenuity Belt at all. I mean, at some point in Solo Self-Found, I probably would have, like, tried to find a way to make it happen. I've never actually tried farming Ritual before it, but... you know, you get the point. I like the comfiness of trade. I just wish they made trade better. Look out! Ooh, I'm frozen. I was reading that crossbow just standing in the middle of stuff, and somehow didn't die. And yeah, we still like what, got probably a month at least until 0.2. Based off the timeline of the races, because I assume we won't get 0.2 until at least 1 week after the last race. At most 2 weeks after the last race, so. I assume at some point there's a couple more builds I'm going to go try out, but at this point, it's just like practicing my... Ooh, nice. At this point, it's just practicing my routes and getting ready for 0.2 as much as I can. I need to learn Bleed. I haven't done any Bleed builds yet, so I don't understand Bleed as an interaction really at all, and how to scale it well. So Bleed is one thing I need to learn, and I haven't done a single Monk ability. But I don't really want to do any Quarterstaff builds, so that still might not happen. No, I tried making Rain of Arrows work. Rain of Arrows was, like, really bad. Like, I could barely clear white maps with, like, me trying to juice it as much as possible. Like, it was super awful. Hey, man, no wrong way to play the game. I like alts. Yeah, like, something like Temporalis, like, I'll probably never even get within trade, so... Talking about Solo Self-Found, never happening. Have I picked up any of the cores yet? I don't think so. Nope. Damn, you got it and you couldn't defer it? That's awful, Yo-Yo. That sucks. Yeah, I re-roll every single time I see Ritual. And I've just never seen Audience with the King once. I've tried the delirium thing once on my Bone Storm character, and I got to wave 15 and died. There was just too many mobs, and I kept getting swarmed, and I couldn't get my cast off because I wasn't stun capped at the time. I haven't tried that since. I have a feeling this build would be good for it, for delirium. I didn't clear the other one, did I? I just need to make sure. Oh no, I didn't get that checkpoint. Shit. I have to walk all the way back over there. That'll kill the speed run. And the medium core's right here. If I was mid speed run, that would be a sad moment. Always get the checkpoints. Ooh. A big damn. What's my lightning res? 15? Yeah, it's my lowest res right now. Oh boy, getting to Doriani is going to be a pain. Oh yeah, like, part of the reason why I'm streaming and stuff and, like, making these videos, like, obviously I'm having fun, but, like, I've fully stopped making WoW content. Like, I know this game is as bad as it's ever going to be, and it's already one of the best games I've ever played. It's not like at 90% and going to go to 100% over a couple years. It's at like 20% of its potential. And it's going to get just exponentially better over time. Like, I don't care if I sound like a simp. Like, this game is already just so damn fun, and it's like missing so much. But the part of the game that is done, which is Acts 1 through 3 normal, right? That is the most done part of this game. If you compare Act 1 through 3 of this game to Act 1 through 3 of any other ARPG on the market, it's the best Act 1 through 3, hands down, ever. And it's still in early access with needing some polish and stuff. Like, all three of the final Act 1 through 3 bosses are awesome, so... Like, eventually we're going to have 4, 5, and 6. Cruel sucks because it's not supposed to be Acts 1, 2, and 3 twice. It's supposed to be 4, 5, and 6. I imagine those acts are going to be awesome. Endgame's only going to get better in time. We're going to get, what, 10 to 20 times the amount of abilities? Support gems, spirit gems, more ascendancies. Like, I don't care if I sound like a simp. Like, I know this game is going to be, like, the game I'm playing for the next 10 years. The base is just so solid. I don't know what else to say. There's going to be so much build. People say there's no build diversity. Clearly, I've got plenty of build diversity on my channel, and it's only going to get better and better. Like, we have no support gems right now. Like, every single one of the builds I've made can be completely transformed by new support gems being added to the game. Like, and we're going to get so many support gems over the next 3 to 4 years. Like, oh, he got stunned. That's funny. Wasn't paying attention to the stun. He keeps killing all my turrets. I stunned him both times he was doing the triangle attack. Correct. I know how to dodge that now, though. You just go to the corner points of the triangle. Oh, yeah. Again, like, it was mainly what Rod Ferguson said that made me uninstall Diablo 4, but 100% playing PoE 2 was the nail in the coffin for playing D4. Like, It's possible that, like, I can enjoy PoE 1 again from time to time at, like, random stints, random leagues and stuff. I am never going to be able to play Diablo 4 again. When I was, like, randomly, like, when the last D4 season came out, I saw Rax play it for a couple hours. I was like, holy shit. I can't play. And I think Diablo 4 has the best Thorns build of all ARPGs. Like, I haven't played all ARPGs, but of all the ones I've played, Diablo 4 has awesome Thorns. But I know at some point PoE 2 is going to have better Thorns, and everything else about Diablo 4 is just a fraction of this game. I don't know how else to put it. Yeah, I don't see how I could play Diablo 4 again. Like, I already don't know if I'm going to be able to fully enjoy PoE 1 again. But, like, Diablo 4? No shot, man. You also just stand right in front of him? I did not know that. Hey, thanks, Ektos. Take care, bro. I'll try standing right in front of him next time. What's crazy is, like, I'm trying not to sound too much like a simp because this game has a lot of problems and needs a lot of work, but this game's going to be free to play, guys. Diablo 4 has an absurdly expensive box price with a box price to its expansions. And it's going to have another new expansion you have to pay for soon. I didn't buy the last Diablo 4 expansion. So now when the next one comes out, I have to buy 2 of them? When PoE 2 is going to be free?
Incoming!
Like, I'm sorry. No, Diablo 4, you've lost. You've lost, and you're not going to win. As long as Blizzard Activision is making the financial decisions for your company.
The first of many, no doubt.
I wonder if there's a way to make a fist build work. I doubt it. Not without something like Facebreaker in the game, right? Holy shit, man. My gear is rough right now. Giga Stack and the evasion. It's always iffy when you're leveling. Yeah, I mean, that's what early access is for, is to solve a lot of these problems, and man, we're getting one more of each ascendancy. Like, all of the classes we're playing are getting one more ascendancy. That's just like swords, fist weapons, flails, daggers, spears. You know more spells are coming eventually. At some point, the spell tree gem is not going to be spell tree, but you're going to have a fire tree, a frost tree, and a lightning tree, because we're going to have so many of those elemental spells for those guys. Like, even when the classes are done and all the weapons are in the game, you know, just like PoE 1, they're going to keep adding new gems to the game. Thorns is completely unviable right now, but who knows how many ways we'll be able to play Thorns at some point with PoE's insane tree. I'm waiting for Poison Thorn, man. If Thorn's poisoned, I'd be so happy. Oh, Mephisto wasn't even part of the expansion as a boss or something? I didn't know that. I like paid so little. I did not follow the expansion at all. I did not know how the story ended up playing out. I had no interest. Yeah, my one criticism, I guess, of GGG during the early access is I think they listen to streamers and the community is like loud knee-jerk reactions. Like early on, there was just a lot of people really upset at that first balance patch. Like I understand that a few builds got bricked really badly, but the reaction from like a lot of the top streamers, specifically blasters, because there was a lot only really blasters that were running that build that got nerfed, they were like crying to the rooftops, and that made Reddit cry to the rooftops. And since that patch, GGG has not... Oh, I'm not paying attention. I'm talking. But since that patch, GGG has not done a single major balance update. And at one point, they were talking about how we're going to getting... Jeez, I'm getting hit so hard sometimes. I gotta stop rolling into stuff. I need to just play safe. Play behind my turrets. But, at one point, GGG said we'll be getting weekly balance patches. And we haven't gotten that. And it's because of that reaction. Them freaking the fuck out. That the Giga OP build they were abusing in an early access game got nerfed. It's like, that's what we're playing an early access game for, is for constant balance patches. And the reaction that those members of the community had, it's not just the streamers, but I am calling out those streamers that freaked out like that, but it's a lot of the community members that are blasters. It was really only a blaster build that got nerfed. Since that reaction, GGG has not done any balance changes, and there definitely should have still been weekly balance updates. There definitely should have been weekly balance updates. Maybe not weekly. Maybe they would have had to slow down from weekly, but every 2 weeks or something. You know, but the fact that since that one patch, they're just like, okay, we're saving everything for 0.2 now because people are losing their minds. And those people probably shouldn't be playing an early access game. If that's what your reaction to you trying to break and abuse an early access game, oh my god, I gotta stop rolling into stuff. I keep rolling into stuff. But yeah, if that's going to be your access to abusing the most OP shit in an early access 0.1 patch, then you should not be playing an early access game. And I also don't think GGG should be listening to those people right now. Like, you should obviously nerf what they're doing. You should watch those people. You should nerf what they're doing. The nerf was warranted. And obviously a lot of that reaction got made worse by the cost of respec of the talent points. Because the gold cost, if people don't remember, the gold cost to change your passives was way higher initially. So obviously when they bricked all those builds, it was just too expensive for people to swap. GGD didn't do themselves any favors by doing that. And they also are being stubborn about swapping ascendancies, which I think I'm kind of okay with you not being able to swap ascendancies. But the combination of the gold cost of passives plus not being able to swap ascendancies was the main problem there. But now we're just not getting balance patches because of people raging out, and I think that kind of sucks. What am I doing, dude? I need to go get a new flask. Like, obviously, a lot of these stuff just needs time, right? Like, some stuff needs to be cooked on. Like, how many builds have come out of nowhere that people were like, this skill sucks, but now someone's, like, killing Arbiter with it because they found out certain interactions, right? You can't just go, like, instantly buffing every single skill So you do need some time to cook. So definitely wait on a lot of stuff between leagues. That is definitely beneficial. But, I don't know. Like, there are some things, like, that are just completely broken from day one that haven't been fixed for a long time. Part of me wants to get these blind points to help with my survivability. Yeah, I think Druid with a Porcupine or some Bramble stuff. Like, we already have Bramblethorn, right? So, like, a Bramble Ascendancy makes sense for Druid. Yeah, Arbiter's already, like, as good as a fight, if not better than the best Pinnacle fights in D4. And it's the only one we've got. Yeah, I gotta stop rolling into things. It's a bad habit. I'm relying too much on the dodge roll. And I'm just ending up, like, doing dumb things with it. Oh yeah, for sure. Agreed. It's just the perspective of DOE4, the PoE2 is just like, oh, okay. Yeah, I'm definitely never, like, it was already, yeah, I'm probably not gonna play that game, but now it's like, oh yeah, I'm never playing that game. Like, there's no way I'm playing D4 again. Like, D5, with a new development team, a new engine, trying to incorporate a lot of what PoE2 has, like, kind of introduced, with, like, WASD movement and better fights and stuff. Dodge roll is huge. I really think the dodge roll, like, aspect to this ARPG genre is really awesome. I don't like the comparison to making, because a lot of people say it makes PoE2 a Souls-like. It's not a Souls-like, but it's like a step in that direction, and that's all it needs to be. It doesn't need to go any further than being a Souls-like. This is what it, like, just this introduction is like, okay, yeah, this is nice for the game. And then being able to modify the dodge roll. Like, there are builds where you remove the dodge roll, but you get benefits to your defensives. There's a builds where you change the dodge roll to a blink. So, like, I don't know, the dodge roll is awesome. When I played PoE1 on the Pox League, click the move didn't feel awful to go back to, but I still much prefer WASD now. I really love... It's hard to tell a story in an ARPG. Like, even after playing through this so many times, I still don't even have a fucking clue what's going on. But, despite that, the narrative around all three act bosses and how those stories culminate in a boss fight, like the first boss, the wolf dude, the Count, and then you have the Act 2 boss where you're, like, fighting him throughout the entire time in the act, and then you have his big fight on the train, and he chops the train in half. And then Doriani, who I'm sure PoE fans, like, who know the time travel lore are, like, super geeked out about all that stuff. But just, like, the whole, like, initial going back in time, and then, like, as you're running up to him, he's, like, taunting you, but he's also, like, referencing you as, like, someone he knows about because of the time travel stuff, like... And then all three of those fights being, like, actual epic fights. Like, no act fight in Diablo is as good as Act 1 through 3's, like, I feel like Act 1 through 3, like, Diablo's story was, like, more written out, and, like, it was trying hard, more to be, like, a cinematic story, but PoE2 wasn't trying to do that, but was able to do it through gameplay, through those three Citadel bosses, like... Killing the Count, who is your executioner, and then seeing him have the madness removed from him at the end. I think the fucking chopping in half of that train in Act 2 is the coolest thing in the game. Like, the first time I saw that, I was like, holy shit, that's so cool. The dude literally cut the platform in half. And now we're on a new battlefield. Like, there's a lot of ways you can transition to a new battlefield, and a lot of the times in ARPGs, it's really bad. It's like, oh, look at this hole that opened up in the ground. Let me click it and go to the next boss room. Or, oh, the boss ran through a doorway. Let me go click the doorway, and now I have to load into a new zone. This game isn't, that fight's not that. It's, this guy fucking chops the fucking train in half, and now we're fighting on the ground, and she escapes. Like, that is so sick. And then Doriani, he's just shit-talking you the whole way you're running up to him. He's like, dude, leave. You can't stop this. Like, it's, I don't know, like all three are set up so well. I really like all Act 3 fights. All 3 Act fights. So it just makes me even more excited for Act 4, 5, and 6. Because we're getting 3 more Citadel bosses. And I imagine they're going to be fucking awesome. Plus, not just those bosses, but they're going to add more Pinnacle bosses, you know, beyond just the Arbiter. It's just like, even, my point is, I guess, the Act 1 through 3 campaign fights, they're campaign fights, but they're better than most fights in other games. So it's just kind of like, hell, like, even just the side bosses, like the fucking Molten dude in Act 3, where you're, like, going up the lava tunnel. If that was an end-of-campaign boss, that wouldn't surprise me. Like, a lot of these boss fights, just the side, and that's not even, like, a forced boss fight. You can skip him. He's a side boss. Oh, no, I'm too much of a... I like this game too much. I'm sorry, you guys. Clearly, you can tell. I've almost hit 1,000 hours played on Steam. I'll give you some of that's while I work from home. Oh yeah, no, there's lots of fights that do that. Like, there's one of the fights, I forget which act it is, Act 5 or Act 6, where you get all the heart pieces. Halfway through that fight, when Piety dies, you click a portal in the center of the room to go through it. It's just the scale that, like, and Diablo 3 has fights like that with levels like that. It's just the scale they do it in PoE 2 is just like, that dude cut a freaking train in half. That's sick. That's the only reason that fight's my favorite fight. It's because that dude cut a train in half. Or whatever you want to call that thing. Convoy. The Dreadnought, I guess, is what it's technically called. I don't, like, Lilith is, like, semi-comparable, but, like, it's a bad fight. Like, Lilith has the scale of all of these fights in PoE 2 and PoE 1, but its execution is awful. Like, that fight is not fun to play in. It's not a good... It's like... It's got the scale, but it is not a well-designed fight, in my opinion. I always forget his name. Jamonra, yeah. I like the Act 1 boss. Caravan, yeah, whatever you want to call it. Caravan. I like the Act 1 boss, the Count. Like, when he's in his little wolf form and he's, like, doing the mist, and he's talking about that little poem. Like, that part's so cool.
Keep your eyes sharp.
He's just, like, chanting some weird poem at you. And it's, like, really fun. There's, like, nothing like that in, like, when I think of, like, Duriel and stuff in Diablo 4, like, nothing is like these fights in Act, 1, 2, and 3 of Diablo, or PoE 2.
So many stairs. With all their cleverness, you'd
But I
think
didn't play the
they'd
expansion for
some sort of
D4, so...
elevator.
Yeah, sure, the build-up is equivalent, yes.
I recommend
Yes, yes, yes. The buildup is definitely equivalent. There's definitely a large road that leads to Lilith. And honestly, the road's longer. Like, you're leading up to Lilith for the entire expansion.
There's a whole damn city down here.
But to be honest, it takes as long to go through the D4 full campaign as it does for a single act in PoE 2.
Incoming!
I saw people were like max level very fast in the most recent Diablo 4 League. Sometimes when you go to a zone, just like these zones are not balanced well to each other. Like every time I go to the waterways, the game is much harder. I don't know if they just have a higher armor base or something, more life by default. And then every time I come here, the game just feels like everything's dying a little bit faster. This is where I really need to freeze. What do you guys think about Frost Nova, by the way? Do you think a Frost Nova build would be cool? Like after my, what is it called? My Flame Blast build, and I was seeing how big I could get the area of effect on it. Do you think a Frost Nova build would work? Does it have good damage scaling? Could I do like a big area of effect Frost Nova cast on freeze meteor build? Comet build?
Get from above!
I'm playing really dumb right now. The only time that I've used Frost Nova was at low levels, and I've never revisited it since. But I don't know if it can actually scale to be a mapping ability. Oh yeah, there's nothing brain off about PoE 2. Like, I die so much by like reading chat or like watching TV and stuff. Like, there's no way I could play. I could play Diablo 4 hardcore. I can't play this game hardcore. There's no way. I don't have the attention span. Well, I have to decide if I'm going to make a my Flame Blast video or not. And then after that, I was wanting to see if I can do uncapped Demon Flame, Arctic Armor, Poison. I was gonna revisit my my Poison Pathfinder Arctic Armor build, but I was gonna do it on an Infernalist with uncapped Demon Flame and see if I could one-shot some bosses. But I don't know. I don't really. I need a bunch of currency to pull off stuff like that. I just don't. That's part of the reason why I'm planning on going into 0.2 with a currency farm build first. I really need to, like, at the start of every league, if I'm going to be making my fun builds, I need to make a bunch of currency in the first few weeks, because there's so many builds. Like, I could really make a super fun Arctic Armor Reflect Poison build, but it's just, like, the best way to do it would be through an Adorn setup, and, like, even a 30% Adorn diamond is several divines, but like a 30% just isn't going to cut it. You would want like an 80% plus or something. So it's just like, to really try these fun builds, like if I had it adorned with like a bunch of jewel slots on a Infernalist with uncapped Demon Flame, with a bunch of Poison Magnitude jewels, some Life Regen jewels, and I was sitting at like 600 to 700 stacks of Demon Flame, I bet I could kill Arbiter with Poison Arctic Armor. So for 0.2, my plan is to hopefully just be a lot more efficient in the early months of gold making. Because not gold making, can tell I'm a WoW player. Currency making. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that kind of stuff yet. Like I said, I have a lot of, what's it called? I don't know, there's certain ways I think just because of, like, how I, like, play WoW. Like, I'm very against, like, there are some streamers in World of Warcraft that get, like, lots of stuff handed out to you. And in that game, handouts are, like, I don't know, the people who do that are often taking advantage of their community and stuff. And so I've always just been very against, like, taking stuff from my viewers. It just doesn't... ooh, Chaos Sword. But I see this as, like, a common thing, I guess, in PoE 2, or at least for PoE creators. Like, I was watching that Empyrean guy, and something... and he does like these big community fun things, and if you were to do something like that in World of Warcraft, like, you would probably be met with like a lot of controversy and backlash if you were to do like this big fundraise event like that, because it's just how WoW works. So I know I just got like a lot of weird ways I think about stuff from other games I've played. So it's possible, my long-winded answer is, like, I might hit you up for that at some point, Yo-Yo, whenever I'm ready to dive into that Arctic Armor Poison Reflect build. But that's why I haven't taken things from viewers yet. I've had people offer me stuff, and I just get, like, nervous, I guess, about accepting stuff from viewers right now. Because I don't want to, like... As long as I make it clear in my videos that I'm doing those things, but I don't want any, like, one of the concerns I have from taking stuff from viewers is I don't want, a lot of my builds are not supposed to be for people on a budget, but I don't want to lie to people about how I'm getting the builds done and make them feel like they can pull it off. Like, because if I'm someone who's playing the game as much as I can and I can't afford some of this stuff, then they can't, right? Like you said, as you can tell, I get a little bit self-conscious about the content I'm making and how I'm making it. But that's probably just a me thing. If your community grows enough, you'll eventually have currency gifted to you, but that's a controversial thing, as we've seen with Rob. What happened with Rob? Rob's the Diablo 4 speed leveler guy, or no, Rob's the Diablo 4 guy who does the pinnacle bosses where he, like, farms them with his viewers, right? That's Rob? What happened with Rob? Did he get into Diablo or PoE 2 drama? I think to try a build, who cares if it's if the league. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's another reason why Yo-Yo is, like, I don't want to spoil my own fun, but, like, you're right, it is end of league, and it would just be to try a giga silly stuff. And if you're someone who's saying you're, like, you're done, you don't really care anymore, next league's my next focus, here, take this Divine. I think that's, yeah, I think that's way more reasonable. Alright, I was putting points to the blind stuff. Oh, the Z4 guy? Yeah. I know who Rob is. And then also, like, so one of the things why I don't take handouts in WoW, which I don't know how GGD handles this stuff, right? But, like, World of Warcraft has a lot of, like, automated... They don't have game masters anymore. They don't have customer service. A lot of what happens is through automated systems, and anytime someone buys gold through illegal means, through third-party services, essentially it'll get flagged. Like, if that person gets caught, they find the core seller. Oh, my bags are full. And then essentially anyone who's had gold traded from by that person gets banned. And so another reason why I don't take stuff from people in WoW is you don't know if that person bought that currency from a third-party site and then just gifted it to me, and then that will lead to me getting banned, right? I don't know how GGG handles that kind of stuff, so I guess that would be another concern I would have from taking stuff. I'm not obviously not accusing you, Yo-Yo. I would be happy taking divines from you, but like for like when it comes to community fundraising, how does EMP or those people not, how do they know they're not getting divines from someone who just swiped their card for thousands of divines? And like, is he at risk at all? Oh, GGG doesn't ban for buying currency at all, or GGG doesn't like chain effect ban? It's because that would be my, I guess, my concern is what would happen if, like, let's say you were lying to me, you just swiped your credit card. Well, let's just say you were lying to me, you swiped your credit card and you bought 200 divines and gave it to me, and then GGG found out you did that and banned you. I'm guessing I would not be at risk of being banned, because in WoW you would be at risk of being banned. I don't hate those.
Don't eat anything colorful.
Yeah, the whole Elon thing was wild. What a goon. Just play the game, man.
Yes? Some pretty... It's a deal. Be wary.
They don't act like that? Gotcha. That's good to know. I'm guessing they actually investigate each gold buying or currency buying interaction with a real person, because yeah, Blizzard just automates everything and you either get caught in the crossfire or you don't. They would have to caught you red-handed? Gotcha. Yeah, and WoW, it's the worst. I had a friend in Season of Discovery. They made it to where you can't do GDKPs anymore. So you just essentially can't buy stuff in raids with money. For those that don't know what GDKP are. Oh, waste them. And one of my friends just casually bought a mount from one of his guildies off of him. Like, the guildie won the role, and he was like, hey, I'll give you 500 gold for it. And he was like, hey, sure, whatever. And they got banned for it. They weren't even in a GDKP. They weren't even thinking about it. It was just an exchange between guildies, and they got banned from it for it. It's just like Blizzard does everything automated now, and it's just so cringe. Yeah, I'm in TFT. When I remember one of my early PoE 2 streams, I mentioned that I was in TFT, and one of my viewers told me to be careful with that, which really confused me, because it seemed fine to me. I didn't see any terms of service rules against it. Because there's, like, no good way to bulk buy. If GGG added an in-game auction house, I wouldn't need TFT, but then he went on to explain to me, like, that the owner of TFT is, like, some weirdo or something, and it was, like, some shady stuff that has happened with it, but outside of that, it seems fine to me. Like, how else am I supposed to buy, like, 100 Waystone level 15s? I'm not going to trade that one by one through the site, whispering those people, half of them not responding. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't want to get into it, but I'll make my stance very clear on all that right now. When he did that gesture, I deleted my Twitter account that I've had for 15 years, and I had like thousands of followers from like my esports days and stuff. Like, him as a gamer is hilarious, and he's a big dumbass for the PoE 2 stuff, but him as a person, yeah, I have nothing I want to say or about that man. Or that gesture he made. It's disgusting
Ain't the good kind of
and embarrassing.
Look out!
Embarrassing isn't the right word. It's just bad. But yeah. Yeah, sometimes I just get tunnel vision on trying to kill a mob that's like way too hard. I should probably skip them. But then you get an exalt out of it, and it's like, okay, so maybe I do kill everywhere I see. Because now I have an exalted orb. I was blown away. Like, everything that's happening right now. I'm never going to be shy about my politics. I lean very left. I'm a liberal, or whatever you want to call that. But I always try and see things from a centrist point of view, try and meet people in the middle, but anyone that's okay with what's going on right now, you are nuts. Like, I understand if you're confused or don't fully understand some things, but, I mean, come on. There's no denying what that gesture means to the world. And the things that are going around it. Just like, okay. They're just completely okay. Like I said, I don't want to turn it into a politics stream, but they're just okay with being as masked off as they want to right now, and it's really bizarre. It's just really bizarre. Like, it took a couple days to process, like you said. It was like, I can't believe that happened. And we're just gonna go forward. We're just moving on. Level on my 6E, so finally almost caught up to the level of the content. Wasted all my flasks somehow. Just flying through them, being a goon. Die. Was hoping we'd get another exalt. Agreed. I stand on the side that no matter who you are, what you believe, within reason, right? Like, I'm not talking about awful, evil people wanting to do awful, evil things. But if you're just a person trying to live your best life, being your true self, whether that's straight, gay, trans, whatever you want to say, I don't want people to be homeless. I don't want people to be suffering. I don't want the people to be enslaved. That is my stance. I want people to live. Outside of that, I don't give a fuck what you believe, what you think, what you say, what you do. I just want you to be happy living your life, being a good person. I don't want you to be happy living your life being a bad person. That's where I that's where I draw my line, right? That's where most reasonable people draw their line. You want everyone who is a good person, who is trying their best in life, to be able to live their best life. And that's all I want. I'm not here to try and tell you what religions to follow and stuff like that, you know? Or how to spend your day-to-day life, who you love, who you don't love. None of that bothers me one bit. But what bothers me is when people are telling people that they can't live their life like that. That is my stance on politics. I don't have a side outside of, like you said, on the side of letting people live. I did level up recently, and I never went to town to shop, so I should go shop before then.
Yes, take your time.
I don't mind that.
Anything, I'll take it. Keep your eyes sharp.
Empathy.
Sure, Giraffe. Here's my tree. I'm currently level 60 in the campaign still. It's very similar to my my Deadeye's build. It's basically the exact same route except for starting from the Gemling area. Right now, I've got my points into Advanced Thaumaturgy. And here are my jewels. Right now, I'm using Wind Dancer with Precision and Clarity. Right now, I'm using Artillery Ballista with Scatter Shot, Overabundance, and Magnified Effect. Explosive Shot with Concentrated Effect and Fire Infusion. Though I haven't really... The grenades are just kind of half-assed. And then I've got nothing in. And I'm also using Flammability with nothing in it right now, and Unbreakable and Ingenuity in my shield charge. Just nothing too crazy. Yeah, the mana is still a problem. Which is why I don't think I'll ever be able to get rid of Advanced Thaumaturgy. I might have to add Inspiration when I get my 4-link. Like, I don't have Inspiration in it right now. So, like, I could slap Inspiration in it with this, and that would solve all mana problems. But it's possible when I get my first 4-link, I'll be slapping Inspiration in that. It's more than likely what I'm doing. I haven't named my map tab. I only recently bought a map tab when they added it. I never had a map tab from my PoE 1 days. I recently just upgraded to the... yeah, no problem, Jiroof. Good luck, man. It's going super well for me so far in solo Self-Found. Oh, I was about to go do the Spirit Boss, but I forgot that... what happened? Oh, right, I had my shield on. I gotta finish Apex of Filth. Let's see if I can kill old Uggo.
Look out!
Quit rolling in the dumb spots. Quit playing it like it's your main Ballista build. Oh, I should have hit the well when I was in town. I always forget to hit. See, that's like, I hate that they don't do that. Like, the reasoning is, once we add that you don't have to hit the well in town, then we can never take it away. Good. I shouldn't ever have to hit the well in town. Remove the well altogether. Right? Like, just let me fill up every time I go to town. I'm not forgetting for, like, I don't know, the forgetting it is, I don't see what the benefit they're looking for there. Is it just like from a RP perspective, like you're clicking a well in town so it makes you feel like you're RP like interacting with the environment? That's like the only positive I can think of for not automating that. Oh, I bet it's up here. It's either over here or up here, but I bet it's up here. Oh my god, I keep reading chat and then dying. Well, it's literally just what I just showed this guy. Like, if you're doing there's no difference between this and the blue flame build. Like, this is literally my blue flame build's pathing. It's the exact same. I haven't changed a single thing. Yeah, I'm going to end up right here, just like my blue flame build. And then probably path up over here. But it's literally the same build. It's just, you walk up from here instead of walking up from here. Different start points, obviously, but clearly I was able to level this way. Yeah, it's the exact same for my Gemling as my Deadeye. I have not changed a thing. I don't know if that's the optimal way of doing it, but I'm literally just copying my I'm literally just copying my blue flame build, 1 for 1 right now. That feels good. All of my deaths would be solved if I wasn't solo self-found right now. Like, if I was leveling this way, not solo self-found, like, this would be an insanely fast leveling method. Like, I'd be deep into maps by now if I was using my trade stuff. You can try posting it in chat, and then my bot will probably delete it, and then I can repost it. But I'm not sure. My bot usually deletes stuff, but I think if you post it, it might get deleted, and then I can undelete it. I don't know, though. But yeah, I went through here to get the projectile damage. There's more projectile damage here, but I don't think this skill can fork or chain off of terrain. So I didn't bother pathing through here, and the area of effect's nice, but the cooldown recovery is not, like, super needed. So you could come here for the 10% area of effect. I decided to just get, it's 3 points here, or 4 points here, or 3 points here. So I decided to just go for the extra stats, since we need a lot of stats for the build, and then literally every other part of it on the path is basically the same from the Deadeye. Except you're, like, over here, you're closer to Totem. So this is probably easier to start this build as a mercenary than a Deadeye. But again, the Deadeye gets closer start to the dex, the evasion stuff, so. But I don't know, I'm level 60 and I'm almost to all this stuff. I'm missing 2 attributes from stabbing the heart. And then, you know, by the time I'm level 70, that'll be 12 points, so I'll have all this evasion stuff and most of this done by then. Yeah, I didn't spend too much trying different stuff. This was similar to, I was doing a attack speed build on my Molten Blast Invoker that was pathing from over here. And I ended up using a lot of the same stuff and then just slapping in totem stuff and went full evasion for whatever reason. But yeah. It's not like I sat here cooking this for weeks. It was like, I did my Molten Blast Invoker, and then this was like the next build I did after, and it just happened to be that attack speed was good, so I ended up taking a lot of the attack speed and elemental stuff that it took. And then the totem stuff was here, so that's just what I pathed to. And I'd never done an evasion stacker before. It was my first pure evasion stacking character, so I was trying to do that on him.
And I shall show you.
Alright, let's see how many times I'm going to die to old Ugo. No. I forgot to swap the concentrated effect so my DPS is lower. I'm still using magnified effect. Oh! Almost through at the very end. I hate the fucking roll she does. Nice. We one-shot her. Ooh.
A solid gold baby.
Yeah, would have been easier if I swapped magnified effect and concentrated effect. Yeah, the fusion point is like right here, I guess. Unfortunately, you have this long walk. You could technically come this way. This might actually be a better... This is actually... I probably need to change the points. This might save me a few points by going this way. The original reason I pathed this way while leveling is because I was booking it for the totem stuff. But you might want to... What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1... Wait, which... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'd save 1 point pathing this way now. So now I need to swap that over here to at least save that 1 point from my current layout. Though I guess if I wanted this points, no, it would still be better to go this way. But yeah, it's not optimized obviously because I've been leveling with it. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to just build these builds. It's pretty cool seeing all the different styles. Like, obviously, if you were to go Titan, you'd have all of these totem damage stuff over here and shit. You could build very differently going this direction. And because it's only 10% increased area of effect. And... like, there's many times, especially during leveling, where I'm like 5 decks short, or a few decks short from being able to use the gems and gear I want. So, like, 10% increased area effect is nice, but the cooldown recovery is whatever for how I'm currently playing it. Like, obviously, it helps kind of with the grenades, but I don't really have the mana to spam them. But 15 stats is better than that, at least for now. But yeah, I should path this way instead now that I've gotten these points. Instead of, like, when I was leveling, I wanted to get down here as fast as possible. Yeah, I haven't tried going over to the warrior side yet. I really liked the attack speed for the ballistas. I just liked seeing them shoot fast, but it's possible that for single target DPS, this direction's just better. But I also like to do the, yeah, you know, I was just trying evasion stuff. There's a lot of ways to do it. But yeah, right now for efficiency, I need to move these points over. Can I afford to do that? How much gold do I have? I got enough. Okay, let's strength. I actually don't need that right now because I was building into shock earlier. But I don't have the shock damage right now, so I can probably just save that point for now. Okay. And yeah, I got the 1 point left over now. Wait, did I even save any points? Maybe I didn't save any points then. Maybe I'm tripping. Or did I swap that point someplace else? Maybe I never had that point there. Am I tripping? Maybe I didn't just save a point then. Where was I? I was here, and then I went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. What did I do with that extra point? Am I just blind? Well, I'll figure it out later when I watch the VOD. Alright. We just killed Apex of Filth, so now it's the door, right? Oh boy.
Not a good idea.
Which part usually sucks? Luckily, my fire res was my highest of my 3 reses. Oh, I should check the vendor. It'll be faster to zone in and then teleport.
Hope I can get that back once we're done with this door.
Yeah, at some point I'll have to try doing the slower attack speed but stacking more totem damage side of the tree. Like at some point I see me doing this on a Titan for sure, and just doing, like once Armored's buff, I assume there's going to be an awesome Titan Ballista build using small passive nodes. But right now I just don't like building around armor. Ooh, +3. What did I come back to town for? I completely forgot. Hey, take care, Evil. You have a good one, man. Nice chit-chatting. Oh, I wanted to check vendors. That's what I went to town for. The shop.
Still alive. Take your time. Keep your eyes sharp.
How goes it? Lovely little piece right there. Sad to see it go.
Nice. Gold cast cuffs. Gold cast cuffs are what I need to make blue flame. Now I have 3 pairs. Just don't have any chance orbs yet. Alright, my damage is better than I expected. I just gotta be careful not to get bursted down by these Priest of Sun. I really need to add on Frost Bomb to freeze these kind of rares. Yeah, this attack right here. Can't be caught in that. Yeah, I don't know why I've continued to use grenades this whole time. I probably should have swapped the Frost Bomb forever ago. Like, the grenades are adding minor damage to the build right now, but not really anything. But freezes would help a lot on rares and elites, or rares and bosses. Grenades were good until about level 40, because they were good supplementary damage, but right now they've phased out, and I should be running Ice Bomb. This guy's fire resistant, so he's super tanky.
Simple enough.
Woo. Yeah, I can't fight near that fire aura from the center. Rip. Ended up walking myself into a corner. Alright, so it's either at the top center or the far right. We're gonna gamble on it being to the far right. Oh my god, stop rolling into stuff, you goofy. Why do I keep rolling into things? I don't have that damage right now. Sometimes I just like feel like I'm playing my normal Ballista build that just one-shots everything in maps. I just like roll forward. Gotten too cocky based off my good characters, and I just play too greedy, too aggro. Another fire res mod. Jesus, I just need to start skipping hard mobs like this. I waste my own time too much. But it's so hard to just sprint through the stuff when it's like this tanky, because I can't just like, I'll get overwhelmed if I skip too much stuff. Holy crap, that hits so hard though. Oh yeah, just shot. It depends on the state of the bow I use, because like I might be using like a low single target DPS crossbow, just because it has high attack elemental damage or high projectile skills on it, in solo self-found at least. But if I was able to get like a decent single target one, that might help. No, it ended up being in the top center. Oh my god, I died again. I am so squishy right now. Is this gonna be the first wall that I hit? Is like Viper Lady? Is Viper the lady I have to farm for? Because I'm already dying a lot here. Viper's gonna fuck me up. So my question is, what is missing right now from crafting that makes at least, oh my god, I am getting clowned on. Holy shit. I guess I'm just letting that stack up too fast. I guess I'm standing too close to the center. Why is it not damaging me now though? Huh? It's not damaging me now? Oh, now it's doing 96% to me. What just happened? I don't understand how this mechanic. Now it's like one-shotting me? Look at it instantly. Is it like based off proxy? Oh, it's proxy base. Okay. Just getting smaller when I get farther away. And my lack of fire res is just really hurting right now. I think I need to swap the ice bomb though. Like, oh my god. I'm dead. Being able to freeze stuff would help a lot. I need to farm levels, yeah. Something. My solo self-found inexperience is starting to show right here. Not knowing how to properly adjust. I want to get Ice Bomb at least, though. I probably need a low level one. Not enough intelligence for even a level 10. Let's do level 6. I forget what I was putting in my frost bomb. Let's Ballista was one of them. Was it strip away? Yeah, it was strip. It was fast forward and strip away. I don't have many of these right now, but I'll go ahead and put in a frost bomb.
Not a good idea.
Okay, that's not gonna solve my dying issues, but
Still alive. Some odds and ends we
it's a
found.
change that I've needed to make for a while now.
Be wary.
Hey?
Ooh, finally an elemental damage with attacks crossbow. Haven't seen one in a minute.
If you hear a click, duck.
Yeah. See, I don't know if that's worth slamming exalts into, praying against projectile skills. It's just gambling at that point. We'll stash it for now. Blind. True. You're right. Strip away is not helpful until I get blue
Some
flame.
odds and ends we
I just threw
found
that in by
the
default because that's what I'm used to.
jungle. I don't eat anything colorful.
Let's just see how the bomb feels on the rares at least.
Incoming!
These mobs also have a base high fire resistance. So me doing primarily fire damage just sucks. I need to be putting my curse down.
Need a sec. No mana.
Yep, no immediate effects from cross or my ice bombs. Not hitting hard enough to freeze these guys. Oof. I'm getting shredded at this point. I probably need to go farm levels like you said. Just the fire aura alone is bodying me. I don't have like enough fire res gear saved up to like be able to swap to just like fire res stuff right now. I'm gonna try and man mode my way through it though. It's having to push into mobs like this. It's making Ballista just a little bit harder because I'm having to get away from the center, and by getting away from the center, I'm walking into mobs. So then I have to like run around and like panic. Almost there. Mixed with the fact that these guys have a high base fire res. Need to be casting my curse on them when they're clumped. Alright, made it through level 1. Sheesh. Keep man moding it. Yeah, when I put flammability on them, it helps a lot. Oh no, I'm stuck.
An indoor sun. When the hell they managed that?
These guys just have such a high fire res. Oh man, that's the dead end. Okay. Like even from like right here, you take damage. It's pretty unforgiving. But what gets added to crafting that, like, this is my first time through solo self-found, right? So I don't have any crafting materials. I don't have any, like, gear and stuff. Like, what from, like, a first time through leveling perspective gets changed by better crafting? Like, I think solo self-found is just always gonna suck through the campaign, right? Like, it's always gonna be a bitch. It's like endgame that gets solved with crafting, but like your first run through solo self-found is just probably always gonna suck. I guess part of the problem is there isn't any leagues while leveling up. I don't have the spirit. Oh, I forgot to go get my additional spirits. Blasphemy could be possible. That might be the play. I haven't got the last spirit. I forgot to go back for the Bog Witch. Yeah, once they get cursed, they take like double the damage. I'm mainly coming back for the well right now, though. I'm not gonna go get the spirit until after I kill this boss. But yeah, I think blasphemy might help a lot for leveling when you don't have blue flame, or even when you have blue flame, though. You might want blasphemy for the frost curse while leveling. Because right now I'm only using Wind Dancer with precision and clarity. And what you're saying is I don't need precision, probably, so.
Welcome, honored guest.
Thanks. Glad to be here.
Let the sun curl your flesh.
You probably strip away for glaciation.
It radiates.
Yeah, I'm doing like no freeze damage on him, build up on him right now. With a frost bomb, so it's not even useful right now. Oh. Yeah, I really hope this becomes a player skill. Holy shit. I gotta be closer to him when that happens so I can get behind him. What is this phase? I'm seeing phases I don't remember. The solo self-found life. Oops. Oh no, he slowed me with that thing.
That frees the mind.
What is this phase again? Oh, this one. You should die here? Yeah. Nice. Yeah, he's a pushover. The lead up to him is way harder than him.
But you lot took it too far.
Val ingenuity never ceases to amaze
Oil
me.
grenade? Never used oil grenade before. I was sad when poison grenade wasn't exploding off of my artillery ballista.
I can make up symbols for
Are you sure
blood
old
and
grenade would do it?
offering. Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of Val blood.
Nice, I'll have to try it. Yeah, my hope was with poison grenade, my artillery ignition explosion would be exploding poison grenade like fire grenade does. But that wasn't working that way.
Truly something.
I wonder if that's how it works with oil grenade. If it does, that's perfect.
It's opening. Goodness me.
I also don't know what oil grenade does. I haven't read it. I'm just assuming it's something good.
I can't believe it. We were right on top of this device the entire time.
Yeah, it's dumb that a gas grenade's not exploding, though. What should I put in oil grenade? Oh, puts fire exposure on them. Yeah, nice. Yeah, and slows them. Yeah, you're right. That's just about perfect for this. See what the recommended gems are for it. Why would I want a long fuse? Alright, the strip away I put in my thing is definitely good. Probably fast forward too, right? I probably don't want it to take forever to go off. I probably want it down instantly. Does fast forward make the ground effect shorter though? It might make the ground effect shorter. And I don't want the ground effect to be shorter. Debuffs with support skills at 50% slow magnitude. Sure, we'll try that for now. Let's go get the last of my spirit. And then, encumbrance? Yeah, I did that one. Let's go get our spirit, and then I can try blasphemy with fire res aura. Is it working? I can't tell if it's working. It's hard to tell with all the explosions going on. I think it's working. Is it putting a debuff on them? Saying that's it, gotcha.
Not yet.
Oops, pushing the wrong one too much. Oh, I think I saw the oil debuff on them. I think it's that black one. I'm not sure though. Oh, I found the middle part. Might as well get that fire res buff. Just my ballista hitting it is making it go off? Here, let me...
More time.
I don't know, I'm blind. I'm not really seeing what's happening. Guessing the oil slows and then the explosion causes exposure. It's like two different effects is what you're saying. The oil slows and then the exposure happens when it blows up. Right? Gotcha. Gotcha. Covering enemies in oil slows movement. Covering enemies in oil applies fire exposure. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. I understand it now. I don't think I clicked the thing in the middle. I didn't get the buff.
I don't want your damn dark power, but I'll sure as hell use it against you.
Oh, what the hell? Alright, I got my shield on.
Lather up!
Yeah, that makes sense. Both work right away. Yep, that makes sense. Alright, let's find if I can find this witch before I have to search every corner of it. Sometimes I get lucky, find her fast. Sometimes I search every nook and cranny of this place. I'm gonna check up here for some reason. This direction's bothering me. Gotcha, I'll try and cut him mob. Oh yeah, I could see how fast his friends were walking up. Yeah, I see it. You're right. Cool, thank you. Is that a dead end? It looks like a dead end, yeah. Yeah, I knew it was up here. When they get Night of the Slow's gun, yeah, that makes sense. I get that part, yep. Okay, why did they do that, rather? Usually you just gotta wait for her to get off on her own. Get down, ugly. Oh no, I'm dead. Ooh, I can't believe I lived. What? Every time I see that frost bomb thing, it freaks me out. If that ever lands on top of me, I assume I'm just instant dead.
Death from above! Taking children. That's where I draw the line, witch.
Might need a lower spirit gem.
Rather awful stick.
I did not mean to go back through my portal, but here we are. I mean, I already have a shield in my weapon swap, so for shield charge. So And like I said, I'm solo self-found. It's not like I have a lot of options to weapon swap with right now. And ultimately, I don't see me using oil grenade long term. As soon as I get blue flame bracers, oil grenade is gone. That. What was I looking for? Oh yes, lower level spirit gem. Nope. No blasphemy for now. We'll use Ghost Dance then. We'll have to figure that out later. Alright, I should show up. Oh, they're all here.
Hey there.
Oh wait, I don't think I've leveled up since the last time I showed up.
Greetings.
Hello there.
Hear a click. Duck.
Don't drink the water.
Alright, I imagine Viper's going to suck. But let's see how it goes.
Are these living Val in the flesh? Hello?
I imagine Viper's going to suck a lot.
There they are. Hey! Oh, I was hoping to avoid conflict.
Yeah, the oil grenade's definitely nice.
One down.
Alright, just see if we can get the Viper and take her on. I have a feeling it's going to be a we need to farm for a bit moment. But maybe I can take her down. She might be a chump. Nice, we found her real fast. Alright. Oh, she's so annoying. I have 0 chaos res. Whoa, boy. Let's see if we can body her. First attempt. First attempt, only attempt we need.
Halt! Your rampage ends here!
I think not.
Don't worry. I can solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
Which one of you activated the gate? Which one of you is a Val blood?
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva Valai, treasure hunter extraordinary.
Take her!
Rock.
Bring her to Doriani. As for you,
Rock.
I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled. Young man,
Can't let
I'm
you
dead.
take Miss Rely.
Oh yeah, we're off to a great start.
your best stay.
I'm good at dodging avoidable, or getting hit by avoidable mechanics. Oh great, we're already doing this mode. Usually you get like a lucky burn phase where you can like hit her down when she's like doing the purple attack. Whoa! Like this phase where I was talking about.
You are nothing but a locust. Feel Aracali's sting.
Okay, here we go, dodge phase again. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Holy shit. What happened? No way! No way the fight's bugging out right now. No! I was doing it! I was doing it! No! Not like this! Not like this! Well, that's kind of lame. I was doing it, bros. So I just gotta respawn at checkpoint? Is that what has to happen here? Feels like this is what has to happen here. Which server do I play on in SOD? Wild Growth? Well, that's unfortunate. We go again. And this time it won't be as well. Won't go as well. Alright. Attempt 2. Oh, I didn't get new flash charges respawning at... Wow. Respawn at checkpoint did not give me new flash charges, so... I have no flash charges this attempt. I didn't notice that. I'm already out of flash charges. I imagine this is going to be death very quickly here. I will try my best, but any chaos damage that I can't heal is just going to tick me down. And we're doing this again. Oof. Yep, get hit once and you basically die without health flask. Can I clutch it out? No mana really sucks right now. Luckily, she's like being really bad. Another reason why totems are good is she'll just tunnel. Well, who needs flask, boys? All skill, right? Right? Who needs flask? I think this kind of just shows the power of this build as a solo self-found option. Like, the fact that I'm doing this well on my first solo self-found attempt. Obviously, that boss had, like, a really shitty AI there, but I'm almost done with the campaign. This is going well. Hey, thanks, PCS. I am surprised we killed it there. Let's get some flask before we continue on. Swap back to magnified. Alright, I still need the heart. So I gotta make sure I get the heart. Yeah, if we beat her, I can beat Doriani, so... Getting to Doriani might be annoying with 15 lightning res, but... Yeah. Pretty awesome. That means a lot of tomorrow will be spent mapping, getting my last ascendancy points, seeing how that goes. I'm guessing there's going to be a specific waystone number that I'm just like hard stuck at. But I'm curious how fast it takes me to get to farming 15s. I farmed 15s before on some builds with negative resistances before, so I'm not super worried about res. Obviously it matters. That's going to be the hardest thing to get up, but it's really about damage with the totem build. And I can get blue flame bracers. It's usually only, I think it's only these big guys that can drop the heart, so I just always try and find them and kill them. Oh, is this the ultimatum thing? Don't take this as negatively, but your view count is bugged. It said 1 viewer when I joined, and it still says 1 viewer. I have 15 people watching on YouTube. My Twitch just doesn't get viewership. You are the only person watching me on Twitch, PCS, more than likely. I very rarely get more than 1 to 2 viewers on Twitch for PoE2. But on YouTube, my YouTube stream, I multi-stream. I'm on both. So when you hear me talking to other people, you're hearing me talking to people on the YouTube chat. I multi-stream on both, so. But nope, it's not bugged. I just don't get any. I just don't get any viewership on Twitch. And I think part of the reason is because I multi-stream to YouTube. Like the people that want to watch me, like they already watch my YouTube videos, so they see me go live there. But if I only streamed on Twitch, then they'd be forced to go over there, and that inflates that number. But I don't want to do that. I think that might be like the smarter thing to do as like a streamer, but I don't really care about that. You guys can watch on whichever platform you want to watch on, Twitch or YouTube. But up, I'm a small-time streamer. The number is not a lie, my friend. I need to be oil grenading and ooh, oh, big burst. I need to be oil grenading whereas more. I keep forgetting to apply the exposure. Ooh. I like rare crossbows. Still no heart though. Going to town to check out the crossbow. Come on, elemental advantage to attacks and projectile skills. I hate how this one makes you go through this gateway. Okay, did we luck out? No, we did not.
Move swiftly.
You might have followed me from the WoW streams. You might have followed me recently from one of my PoE videos. Yeah, hang out with the Twitch chat, hang out with the stream chat. Obviously, I want my Twitch to grow, you know. So, you know, I want that number to go up, but yeah, it just doesn't. My Twitch, my YouTube. Yeah, I used to do a lot of Season of Discovery content. Now I do PoE. My YouTube streams do okay. They go from anywhere from like 5 to like 30 views for PoE2 viewers. But my Twitch, yeah, my Twitch just doesn't get views. I don't really push my stream though. Like, one, I don't have a stream schedule. I just stream whenever the fuck I want. So, like, people either show up or not. They don't know when I'm about to go live ever. So that also doesn't help for streaming.
Incoming!
And I don't really talk about my stream in my videos. Like, I've plugged my stream like once or twice in my PoE videos. I have a daytime job.
Who's next?
I'm a game developer. I work in game development. I own my own game dev studio. The reason I started my YouTube channel was because my development studio is only a few people, and we knew when we needed to market our game, someone was going to have to learn how to edit and like learn the YouTube algorithm, learn the best way to like manipulate that and stuff. So when I started my YouTube channel, it was mainly just to teach myself video editing. I used to do video editing back like in the day for like esports stuff, but I hadn't done it in a long time, so. Ooh, gold cast, nice. That's what I need for my blue plane. But yeah, my YouTube channel is like for fun mainly. It started as a way to learn, but now I do it for fun.
Need more mana.
I like making YouTube videos. Like, I wouldn't mind if my YouTube channel became a real type thing. Like, I like editing and like posting videos and stuff. I like YouTube videos because you put a lot of work into the videos and then you get like instant feedback from your audience on whether it was a good content or not. And then there's like no like diminishing turn to that, but with streaming it's just like a constant like battle. I don't know, like YouTube videos. Can I ask what games you've developed? They're just a bunch of small indie games. We've got 2 out right now. One of them is called Castle Warriors. It's an auto battler inspired by custom games from StarCraft and Warcraft 3 called Castle Fight and Nexus Wars. Right now I'm trying to find the heart for the quest. I don't have the heart still. And then I've released another game called VH Escape. It's just a small horror game. We're a small studio. We've only done small projects that are like not had much money or time invested into them. We're still in like the learning how to do this phase. We got a 3rd game coming out soon called Card Quest. It's like a 3D trading card game sim. That's pretty fun. I have high hopes for this one, but we'll see if it does well. But yeah, we're just a small studio. You probably have not heard of or seen any of the games we've made. 2-man team. How come I haven't gotten the heart yet? And why are these guys hitting me so hard? I mean, shit. Oh, he had extra cold damage. Oh, great. Now I'm all the way over here. With everything respawned. Hopefully there's a checkpoint that gets me across from that. Still need the heart before I can leave this zone. Yep, Castle Warriors. We're still developing it, but it's currently has its development paused for quite a few reasons. Mainly just because we lack the skill as developers. Either we lack the skill as developers, or we lack the money as developers to make the game the way we want to make it. And we're having to make a lot of compromises to either we either have to make the game worse because we're not good enough to develop it with like either our coding skills or our UI skills or our art skills or our balance skills or whatever, or we just don't have the money to make the game we want to make the way we want to make it. So we've taken a pause. Ooh, nice. We've taken a pause from developing it from now. Not pause. It's not fully paused from developing on it. We still meet on it every couple of weeks and like talk about design directions and stuff, but we're working on other projects to become better developers, learning skills that will help us make Castle Warriors better, so. We'll level up. Yeah, I used to have overlays for my games for my WoW streams, and those the Steam links for my games are in the descriptions of my videos. It's just both of the games that we have out are like I talk about how I get self-conscious with my builds because the games are not like fully polished and stuff. I don't like want to actively heavily promote them, especially since oh my god, did I get stuck there? Especially since Castle Warriors is not like being worked on actively at the moment. It's kind of paused. VH Escape was fun though. It's a fun little shitty horror game if you love fun little shitty horror games. We made it in only 2 weeks though. We wanted to see how fast we can make a game under a deadline of 2 weeks, and it actually ended up being a fun game. But yeah, next game's going to be good, I think, and I'll probably be promoting that one in some of my PoE videos, but I do have the Steam links in the description of my videos for my games. Have you thought about bringing in investors? Yes, and if it came to that, we would, but I don't know. When I look at most companies with investors, it often ends bad. That like, me and my friend are both very, there's a lot of things in the game dev industry that just piss us off. And a lot of it gets caused by bad publishers or greedy publishers and greedy investors forcing decisions onto the developers they don't want to. So we're trying to get very successful being indie so we can maintain our control. Now, obviously, there's examples like GGG and who's GGG with? Tencent or NetEase? One of those two? Like, that publisher's kind of scummy, but they've maintained a good amount of control. Obviously, some of the funding options they have, but like, yes, investors is something we might have to do one day. But yeah, both of our games have good reviews. Like at one point, Castle Warriors was at a 95%. Some of the reviews have swung it below 90% because we haven't patched it in over a year. But we were working on a big giga patch for Castle Warriors. And when we finished it, it made the game better in a lot of ways, but it didn't in other ways. It made the game worse in other ways that we didn't anticipate. Because like I said, we're new to this. Like, there's just so many things that, like, game development's hard as fuck. That's just the simple way of putting it. And we had to decide, do we want to commit to the design direction we have set up and make the game in a way we don't want to make it, or do we try and take a break, figure out ways we can salvage or figure out like either money problems or skill problems that will lead us to solutions that fix the game. So instead of forcing out a version of Castle Warriors that we don't want to do, we decided to pause its development. And not pause its development isn't the right word, but we're working on other games to become better developers, I guess. I mean, I don't mind the pressure. Like, I'm already pressured because I want to be a successful game developer. I want to make good games. Like, that's already enough pressure. Like, and obviously, we live in a world where money is, like, not only, like, important, but it's like a solution to all of your problems. So, like, having a successful game leads to having money, which leads to making more successful games, usually. Hey, I appreciate that, PCS. Our next game, Card Quest, is going to be, I think, really good. It's, I don't know if you guys saw that TCG shop sim game simulator, but it's inspired by that game. They made a 3D card sim game, but you're, like, collecting cards, you're streaming yourself, opening the packs. We have like a fake chat set up where you're like, you grow viewers over time. So you're like opening card packs on stream, and then you're going to a convention center and you have a booth at the convention center and you're selling your trading cards. So that's the next game we're releasing in probably like a month to 6 weeks. It's just like a card pack opening simulator where you're like a streamer kind of, and then you have your own booth at a convention center and you're selling your cards that you don't want to keep for money, and you can use that money to buy more packs. You can use that money to upgrade your stream. You can use that money to upgrade your booth. It's pretty fun. And the art style's cute and stuff, so we're hoping that does well. And if it makes it like, we're hoping to make like, obviously we don't need, like everyone thinks like, right, like everyone's goal is usually to make millions and millions of dollars. I just need a game to make like $50,000 to $100,000, and then I can use that money to make Castle Warriors the game I want it to be, right? So like to me, a successful game doesn't have to be like, you know, 100,000 copies at $30, right? You know, obviously I want that though, right? Like any indie game developer would want that. Critical success, but and at one point we did apply to publishers. Like we only have applied to a few of them. We applied to like the video game Donkey one when he came out and stuff. We applied to Pirate Software's one when it first came out. The one that made Rivals of Aether 2. But
This thing's still beating.
I don't think we heard back from any of them. But no, we haven't really ever wanted to seriously look for publishers or investors. We would rather be community funded. Oh, gotcha. I'll have to look into... Yeah, I'm going to look into oil grenade support gems here in a bit. And just grenade builds to see what they're slapping in them. Yeah, Pirate Software had quite the... As someone who's involved in the WoW community, I cannot believe how he... Yeah. I don't hate him as much as everyone else seems to do, but he definitely was making some really weird, goofball, egotistical decisions. But the hate campaigns that guy was getting was pretty wild. But yeah. You're a grenade player? Gotcha. This is my first time playing grenades. I don't hate it. But it doesn't call on me like some builds do.
Dirty and disgusting, not glorified.
Gotcha, you never used the oil one.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah, the quadruple, like, the whole situation was insane. Like, I don't blame them for kicking him. I don't blame anyone that thinks he's insane after that. Like, the quadrupling down was... Like, I don't have words for how weird that was. Yeah, all he had to say was, like, even if he didn't believe it, at any point he just had to lie and be like, yeah, I'm bad. I'm not bad, man. And, like, yeah, like, the whole thing was so weird. He was so weird. Yeah, what the hell? Why did my in-game sound just go off? Got no in-game sound randomly. What the fuck? But I hear some in-game sound. Like, I hear the water blood flowing. But all the other sounds randomly turned off. No sound effect volume is still on. What the hell? Let's try zoning into a new area and see if that fixes it. I might have to restart the game. Yeah, we have a character, so, we have, like, a bunch of cards in the game, right? Because it's a card collecting game. And one of the characters was a ferret. that was dressed up as a pirate named Thor. It was a reference to him, and my friend, whenever all that drama came, I was like, shit, should we remove that reference? He's getting so much hate. And like, yeah, it's like, oh yeah, I had to restart the game. Okay. Restarting the game real quick. Yeah, the pirate stuff was ridiculously silly. But yeah, that was quite the speed run of a hate that I like. That guy was at the top of the world, and him streaming himself 12 hours a day interacting with WoW players was like, it's obviously not career suicide. That guy's going to be successful his entire life.
Look out!
Like he's built a fan base. Like once you reach that level and you have like that kind of devoted audience, like you'll never fall off unless you let yourself fall off, right? Like he'll always have people that will follow him, and then he'll make enough money to be able to do it forever, right? I'm not saying he's a bad guy that doesn't deserve support. I'm just saying that he's gonna be fine. But man, the 180 of the public perception from that small period of time. I hate this spot because of all the lightning damage, so I'm mostly just trying to run through it and get the Doriani. It's probably going to lead to my death, though. But let's just see if we can kill Doriani. I am 2 levels below, which makes this zone.
There is no time for this. Exile will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault.
Yeah. The WoW community is brutal, so I don't see him ever wanting to stream WoW again. Oh, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I know you meant Pirate. Yeah, exactly. Like, there was no reason to defend himself. It's like there was literally, like, just taking the blow was the smart thing to do. There, just like you said, take the blow. Even if, like, you are so sure, and, like, all of your friends are defending you, saying it wasn't your fault. You just go, like, yeah, my bad. I could have done more there. But the fact that he kept doing it when, yeah, it was wild to see from the outsider's perspective. No, like I said, I used to work in the Heroes of the Storm community, and I used to work with Grubby. Like, Grubby used to be the Heroes of the Storm caster. I used to be a Heroes of the Storm caster and observer. We've worked at, like, a couple events together. Like, that dude is the most... Like, Grubby is probably the single nicest human I have ever met in my life. Like, the guy is a 30 out of 10 outstanding human being. And even, like... just watching him being just flabbergasted by Pirate's entire way he handled that was just like, yeah, if Grubby isn't, like, giving you any sympathy, you know you've gooned. Because Grubby will, like, Grubby is just a very compassionate and, like, understanding person. Like, he will, like, it's not, and he's not doing it just to be devil's advocate. He's trying to see the best in everyone around him. He believes in you. And he's just trying to understand why you would do something that doesn't make sense to the rest of everyone else. And even he couldn't justify what Pirate was doing. Grubby's the GOAT, though. Yeah, there's definitely some ego problems there. Like, the dude... I mean, look at him, though. Like, he went from... He went from relatively unknown to like cataclysmically massive on Twitch, like to the point that like he won Streamer of the Year. Like he grew like over 2 years. Like that is a meteoric rise. So like I am sure that would do something to anyone's ego. But that being said, it is a next level ego. Like that dude has an ego. Which is okay. Egos aren't always a bad thing, but man, that is a proud man. I was big hyped about Ashes too. I was so close to spending $130 on that supporter pack, but right now I am off the Ashes train. I am watching from a distance and ready to get back on, but I am currently have no interest in Ashes, and it's largely by seeing how like communities with someone like him behind it have controlled the game. I don't think I'll ever want to enjoy a game like that. Not saying that Ashes is necessarily going to be a bad game, but
At the eve of the end, the demon of Hatsuatl
definitely having a big community helps.
for
Enough talk. Show me what you got.
this ends now.
Incoming! Out of mana.
Unleashed. Progress comes with a heavy price. Best laid plans.
Okay, as soon as he's done in his little transmission, he should phase. Transition. There he goes.
Give up.
I must protect my people. Save my
You know
people.
why we're here? It happened. It
I love
cannot
this
be
fight.
stopped.
This fight's so cool.
I will succeed.
I can't wait for like an Uber version of this fight. I want like a 5-minute version of this fight. That's just super hard.
For all this.
Do you truly think
Ooh.
you can match me?
He's locked onto me immediately.
I will burn you alive. What? How? Get up! Get up! You think you can run? You leave me no choice. This is not over yet. I cannot let my efforts be in vain. Existence is merely energy.
Oh! Oh! He was almost dead too. For some reason, I was waiting for that attack, but I thought it came out of this end of him. So I was like literally staring at this part of him, waiting for it to turn me for that move, but it came out the other end. Rip. Comes out of his butt, I guess. Is that the butt of the vehicle? I'm not sure. We almost killed it though. We're almost done with the campaign on my first solo self-found. Of course I had to not get a clean. Of course I one-shot. No, I didn't one-shot Viper. We have it bugged. Two-shot Viper.
Finally come.
Did not one-shot this guy though.
This ends now. Simple. Observe. Progress comes with the
Death from above!
Yeah, you just gotta give him the half, and then if he's in the... I don't think he can phase when the middle thing is spinning like this. So you have to wait for this to go down, and then get him 50%. And once those two things are happened, he'll phase. So I just gotta do a little bit more damage to him, and then he should phase, I think. Oh, I didn't want to stun him there, I don't think. Alright, he should phase. Yeah, perfect.
Give up. I must save my people.
You know why we're here. It happened.
Am I playing any other games other than SOD or PoE? Not right now, no.
I will succeed.
I just play Season of Discovery. I mainly raid log it. But it's like, I'm so addicted to PoE 2 right now. It is like all I'm playing, man. Like, if you go look at my YouTube channel for the last month or 2 months, it's just like all PoE 2 videos. Like, I'm either working on game development or playing PoE 2 right now. Like, it's a lot of work and it's a lot of PoE 2, and then I occasionally raid log and SOD. I don't know how to avoid that. Fuck.
You didn't stand a chance.
Is that the butt? It is the butt. So that's the face. The face is the front part. So it does come out of the butt. I just got confused. I don't know how to dodge that. That comes... I need to find the wind up for it. Let me watch the VOD real quick. Let's see here. What's the wind up for it? I gotta turn on the sound. I don't... PoE 2, and then I occasionally raid log and SOD. Oh, it's that thing. Okay, he goes, let me show you, and then occasionally raid log. I see. The red pulls in from the sides. Okay. I now know the tell for that ability. Yeah, I've got okay damage for solo self-found. It's not great. Again, I got really lucky with this +4 projectile skills. I feel like this is really carrying my run of it. I don't know if having more lightning res... Go in the opposite direction. Yeah, I also have to roll the opposite direction. I just need to know when the skill is coming, because it just kept catching me off guard, and then, yeah, I roll the wrong way. It doesn't help.
This ends now. You are blind to the greater good.
Whoa. That almost one-shot me. I had like 50 life there. What was that, chaos damage? How did it do damage to me through my energy shield? Oh my god, that hurts. I refuse the gear farm. I'm killing him as is. I'm better than this. Oh, I didn't get him below half. Okay, after he's done channeling, he should go to the middle. There he goes.
I can't give up. I must save my people.
You know why we're here. It happened. It cannot be stopped.
No, I will succeed.
Listen, I'm just here for the lady. There's no
I
need
will
for all
burn you
this.
alive. The end of the world is nigh. How foolish.
What is this attack? Oh, it's a frontal slam. Okay.
Full power. You think you can run? What? How? Get up.
Go, go, go! I probably should be doing some form of bullet shot, though. As filler.
Leave me no choice.
Okay.
This is not over yet. The end of the world is nigh.
Watch the butt attacks.
Ruach, demon of Atsuaku.
Whoa.
You think you can run? Let me show you what
Here it comes.
looks like.
Here it comes. Here it comes. We lived it. I learned. I saw it coming and I was able to react properly. Luckily, it wasn't point blank at me either, but I at least anticipated it coming. Come here, ugly. I've got you dead now. Don't get cocky. I could still die. There we go. We did it. My first solo self-found clear of any game, of a campaign. Because I've never really cared about solo self-found. But we did it. We made it to maps in solo self-found. With a build that I made, too. Which makes me even happier. I assumed before I went into solo self-found I would probably be better off like following some Spark build. But I decided to YOLO this and it worked.
The legacy of the Val must be protected. Beast.
Best just start talking then. My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
There isn't
So will you help
nice, but I will come.
get settled then?
Appreciate it, Yo-Yo. This is the easy part, though. See if I can clear Waystone 15s, and then let's see if I can kill Arbiter. That is the ultimate goal.
Now then.
If I can kill... I don't care about killing Arbiter on +4. I'm not going to spend that much time in solo self-found, probably, but if I can kill Arbiter on 0, I'd be happy. I have now leveled, what is this, 13 classes the end game now? 13 characters the end game? Jesus Christ. I have a problem, guys. I have a problem. I'm so interested to see what a fresh map looks like. I completely forgot. Oh yeah, this whole starting area. Any citadels within the starting area? Nope. No citadels. Cool. This will be fun. Well, I'm going to end the stream here, guys. It was a longer stream than I was anticipating. I usually only stream for like 2 to 3 hours. I streamed for 4.5 hours, so shows how much fun I have. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. I'll probably be back tomorrow. Might do a Flame Blast stream tomorrow while I finalize what I'm doing for the video and stuff. But can you check that gem, please? Which gem? The oil grenade? But yeah, I'll check the gem. Just tell me what gem you want me to check out. If you meant the oil grenade, then yeah, I'm gonna be looking into stuff, but I gotta make some food. It's been a long stream. You guys have a good night.